All right, everybody, welcome back. What a match we just saw as Tyler Loong and Tyson McGuffin are pushed to the absolute brink, but are able to finish 11-9 and move on. Now we've got the 3 seed versus the 6 seed. So we've got Anderson Scarpa. Anderson is in the gray there, moving forward to get the ball. His partner is Greg Dow, the tall gentleman on the far end. And then we've got Pat Smith and Collin Johns, the 3 seed. So Collin Johns today playing with Pat Smith. Collin obviously typically plays with his baby brother Ben Johns, so he's got a new partner today. He's got that 3 seed. Both teams have advanced. Scarpa and Dow have a win, and Johns and Smith have a win. So ready to settle into this quarterfinal match. Again, the 3 seed Johns and Smith, and the 6 seed Scarpa and Dow.
They told me they're not going to start until you guys get louder. Come on, Jonny, get louder!
Collin Johns looking forward to saying, hey man, I can make Championship Sunday with anybody, not just baby brother Pat Smith, a great partner for Collin today. And we will see him all over the place. He just came over and said to me, left side player. So that'll be fun to watch. Dow and Scarpa, don't sleep on them, folks. The 6 seed, a lot of talent. All right, we are ready to go. Let's play pickleball. And Pat Smith coming out with a flick down the middle. Again, Collin Johns serving to Greg Dow. Tall, he's going to be able to reach into that kitchen, as you can see already. Smith gets tagged. Scarpa with a nice flick down the line, so good start for Scarpa and Dow on defense. And Collin Johns with that crafty pull your body to the left and then go behind Scarpa. Beautiful execution. Nice overhead from the former tennis star, Collin Johns. That third is high, and of course when you hit a high third, you got to stare at your paddle. So Johns even rubbing unknown something on the paddle there. We got a pitcher's duel here, folks. Nobody scored. Pat Smith serving to Scarpa. Beautiful finish from Pat Smith. So you see Smith and Johns choosing to play straight up, meaning they'll play the side the score dictates, not the side they choose, at least to start. Smith goes for a tough inside out on a ball just above the ground. And they're not going to switch out of this, so Collin Johns will be on the left. Another great return from Pat Smith. Reset clinic. And then Pat Smith goes for the counter. That does not work out, and we're tied.
1-1-2.
Scarpa looking for the earning, not there. Good hands. Stop the forehand attack from Johns there.
1-1-2.
Turn just deep from Dow.
2-1-2.
See again, not in a hurry. Johns got exactly what he wanted after his patient approach and drills it deep.
1-2-1.
And Pat Smith bails out Collin Johns, who left it in way too high, and you get the nice scream from the Winter Soldier, Pat Smith. Beautiful ball by Dow behind Johns. Again, if the dink is left up cross court, you put your partner in peril if you were the one that left the ball up. Johns unable to get a look at that as it sailed past him, so good handle of that.
2-2-1.
Smith unable to get that ball so close to the net. There was just literally no way to bring that up and over and in. Greg Dow coming in hot. Counters the forehand drive by Smith. You saw he was not overjoyed with his shot selection there as he hit himself on the head with that electrum. He's tough, he can handle it. And another forehand attack in the middle on the other side gets munched by Mr. Smith. Smith sails that one wide, and Scarpa and Dow have stretched out a little lead here. So you see Dow reaching on that one. If you're reaching when they're attacking and you're not set, that usually is not going to go well for you. But a nice little run there. Up 3 here for Dow and Scarpa. John's usually ready for that next one there. Scarpa was able to get the best of him there. Dow and Scarpa not hiding who they want where. Dow's been on the right side the entire match. So we got multiple languages coming from Mr. Smith right now after that, as he got a good look at a ball and sailed it well deep. Dow with a little flick down the middle, and Johns and Smith trying to figure this out. Ball just deep. Pat Smith and Collin Johns are going to say, hey, we're going to try Collin on the left side here. Big drive by Scarpa. Smith can't get to the net court again, and things not going the way of Pat Smith right now. Let's see if a good deep return can get that going. Nice finish there, and the net's finally friendly to Pat Smith. Scarpa's done a real nice job on the left side of forcing some dinks up that they've been able to attack. See if Johnson Smith can find some rhythm here. Down 5. So let's see if they exploit middle dinks, as Scarpa has done a real nice job on the backhand. Good finish by Dow. Like the choice, just don't love the execution. I'm sure Pat would agree with me. So Dow and Scarpa seem to have the game flow working their way better. Dow steady, solid, finding those opportunities on the right, and Scarpa sort of dictating those cross-court points. There, just deep. Caught Smith going for an Ernie and tried to pull it into the wide open court, but pulled it just a bit deep. Time John's able to take advantage of a high 5th from Dow, so chance to stretch the lead does not work out. See if Johns and Smith can get something going. Smith just a little out of sorts here, missed the drive before. Well deep, that one into the net. Great backhand return though. Couple of those on the last few points as Dow's just trying to feather that into the kitchen, which is the right thing. Let's serve, we will replay it. And after all that defense and patient attacking, meaning they kept rolling it, they found some angles, did Smith and Johns. They got almost back to 50-50 and then a ball off the net. So again, still at 7. Dink left up and Dow. Beautiful rolling finish down the middle. Just a couple little opportunities there in the middle as they move the ball around and then put it in the middle. Scarpa misses that one. Keep an eye on that. And Dow's hands are ready. As Johns brought it to him and he said, "You bring that right away, sir. I am ready." Stuck at 7 for a bit. What a point by, look at where Dow came from here. Read the Ernie, and anticipation is a big part of this sport, and Dow saved a ball in the middle where there's miscommunication and they end up winning the point. That's what you can do if you play the middle. Then all their attention is there. Go behind them. So that's much nicer point construction from Johns and Smith. Dow and Scarpa, though, playing very solid. Scarpa's third's been on the money. See if Dow can keep that going. Okay, so we've definitely found a potential just a little crack in that middle. But the third percentage difference between Scarpa and Dow and Johns and Smith is significant. And Pat Smith had a chance to just clobber that ball and didn't get a lot on it, but got enough. See if they can get some shaking and baking going, get some energy. Scarpa's hands were ready. There's a beautiful ATP by Pat Smith with the yell to accompany that. You know, you always want to pair a wine with a main course. You want to pair an ATP with a good solid yell. And on a It's a perfect call. You see a very casual ball, just that left foot slid forward. Don Morgan all over it. Scarpa and Dow will happily take that. So, Johns and Smith just have had no runs, no momentum, a couple points here and there. Let's see what they can string together here as we're at 5-9. Smith waiting on that one. Again, the variety of dinks got the ball where Smith and Johns wanted, just didn't finish it.
No. Wait a second.
Let's see if hard to see with Pat Smith blocking that there. Dow was questioning the call, could not see it as Mr. Smith was blocking our view on the replay. But the missed third strikes. So here comes Anderson Scarpa serving. Leads but 2 now. Great job by Dow of starting the fight on a dink he felt he could attack, and a good finish by Scarpa, and they are at game point number 1 here. Oh my. What a move by Collin Johns to see that that ball might be landing in the kitchen, but very close to the sideline. So clutch at game point down to see that opportunity. And Pat Smith goes for an Ernie of his own, and that one catches the tape. Electrum paddle hits the ground, and we have the 6th seed with game 1 in their pocket. We'll be back with game number 2 right after this.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, we're back. Largest tournament in North Carolina pickleball history. The fans are packed in here. Saw a great first game as Scarpa and Dow looking very good, playing sharp, taking advantage when there were times to attack. And Smith and Johns need to find some answers as they are going to have to earn it with the level that Dow and Scarpa put out there. So Collin Johns and Pat Smith, the 3 seed, looking to try and take game 2. They're going to play Collin Johns on the left here. Don Morgan will get us started. Recall the score. That fan did not want to be a part of that, but she just couldn't get to her seat quick enough. Here we go. Let's play some pickleball. And 15 paddles in the middle of the court there. Works out great for Dow and Scarpa. Dow smiling away over here.
0-0-1.
Little net ball. Works out for Pat Smith there.
0-0-2. 20.
Again, seeing a few more return errors here. When you play indoors, sometimes the room from the baseline to the backdrop is less. It doesn't give you that full run up to be able to cut the ball where you'd like or where you're used to. So going for the serves can certainly help you out. Dow goes for the two-handed dink for the first time. And Dow just begging them to speed it up. He's sitting there ready on the backhand, has done that numerous times impressively in this match. That's bad luck for Scarpa there because he did a great job of partner protection. Great serve. Dow took a big crack at it. The court was open and Scarpa cut it off. Same idea. Try and catch them unwinding the stack, but missed deep. Again, third percentages are telling a big story here in this match. Dow and Scarpa. Had a lead there. I'll take responsibility for that one, Greg. And Dow with the height and the reach. Johns thought he saw an opening, and that arm shot out from Dow, and he finishes down the line. Smith not happy with the net. at all. Spoke to it in a language it may not understand, but I think it understood. Scarpa misses a dink. And again, talked about it throughout game number 1. Johns and Smith just couldn't get a rhythm. And Pat Smith's trying to find it. See if Dow makes him try and find it with returning down the line here. Goes middle to give Johns a chance. And let's see on the replay here. The toe of Pat Smith called by Don Morgan. And Johns and Smith take a timeout here. They've been out of sorts throughout game number 1 and 2. Dow and Scarpa keep it going. Smith can't believe it. We'll be right back. All right, we're back at the Invisalign North Carolina Open. The 3 seed, Pat Smith and Collin Johns in trouble. Dropped game 1, down in game number 2. They've just called timeout. Will this be the catalyst? Sometimes you just need to take a break and go find your game. You see Smith has removed the chapeau. He's shaking his head over there, trying to get dialed in and focused. Johns and Smith may just choose, we're going to just grind.
3, 1, 2.
So Dow speeds it up. That's a ball Johns is typically going to make, and you see the hands on the hips there. Just trying to feather that roll third in there as he's done throughout the match. Comes up a little short. So Pat Smith looking to the heavens. Can't really see the heavens indoors. Deep return right on the line by Dow. And double bouncer on the third drive by Smith there. Probably saying some nice things into his hand there. Probably don't need an interpreter. Scarpa trying to roll an attack from low to high. It's really difficult proposition with the hands and the height of Pat Smith there. Indecision 3 times in the middle for Dow and Scarpa, but they get away with it.
Yes, you are. Yes. Right.
Could the magic hands here be the difference? Could be. So tremendous get off the ball that came off the tape that was smoked by Dow earlier in the point, and then Smith gets the finish. So there's a slide and finish from Pat Smith. Just deep there. Nice job of Scarpa leaning in. It's very cool, calm, and collected are Dow and Scarpa. They are the 6th seed and have the 3 on the ropes here. Collin comes over to take that one, doesn't connect, looks at the court surface, might have slid a little on him or didn't come up. Yeah, you see just that little hop there by Smith put himself in. Scarpa wants a different ball. It's just that little post-Easter bunny hop there from Smith. Just said, sorry, CJ. I think Dow and Scarpa have been so productive with just dropping the third that they shocked. Scarpa just comes up and says, I'm going to blast another one, and it is fruitful. So 7-4. Smith wants to throw his paddle through the Earth's surface and into the core. He wants it to hit magma. That's how hard he wants to throw it through this court. So Johnson Smith out of sorts, down a game and down 4. They are in big trouble. Scarpa and Dow playing well. We'll be right back.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. 3rd one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we are back. Dave Fleming here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open, and we almost had the 2 seed get upset in the match before this. Loong and McGuffin were able to advance. Pat Smith trying to get himself going. He's got a new color. He's gone for the new shirt. Going through his 2-handed backhand motion. Dow and Scarpa just solid. Scarpa tries to flick one in between. Pat Smith says no, no, no. So what are they going to do? They're going to try Pat on the left side now. John seemed intent to take that third no matter where it was going to end up. And there's a nice reach in and flick from Pat Smith. A little high five to a fan sitting in the front row there. And Smith knows the step back attack down the middle there is just not going to work. Scarpa just easily able to put that away. That was a nice fake out. Smith's ready with the attack. Dow and Scarpa know they need to get this thing finished before Johns and Smith have a chance to gel. Got to make thirds to do that, though. Smith goes for the attack off the tape, and good job by Dow. Keeps his feet out of the kitchen, resets the paddle position. It's a big man to do that. Did it impressively. Great patient job by Scarpa and Dow to get back to a 50-50 battle at the kitchen here. And after a long drawn-out point that saw Smith and Johns ahead most of the point, they are able to finish. They're going to go with Patrick Smith on the left side. So, the word grind. Use it as your wordle today, because that's what Johns and Smith are going to have to do. Smith speeds it up, and Dow has been ready for most of those today. That one he pulls just wide. More high fives for the front row fans. It's now 7-9. Feel just a little momentum. They've had almost none in this match. Got Collin returning the thirds now. And Anderson Scarpa says, I got a shot for you, boys. Blisters one right down the middle at key moment. And Collin John sped it up, ready with the backhand, and that 34-inch tape said it's not going to be where you think it is. Scarpa and Dow 2 points from the upset. Big swing there. And it is match point for Dow and Scarpa. And the attack, Smith's able to just slide his body out of the way. Match point number 2. Don't want to give this team a chance to serve against you. Dow and Scarpa want to get out the door here. And Scarpa tries to attack down the middle and gets tagged on the reply from Johns. 2 match points saved. And again, Scarpa chooses to speed one up. Off the bounce, off the backhand, not enough pace or placement on that. And Johns and Smith are ready. 8-10. And that sits on the net, and we are at 9-10. I like the change. Johns is basically standing in the middle saying, I am hitting the thirds here. And Dow reaches in and volleys it well deep, and those 2 match points are ancient history now. It is 10 all on a 1, and it's Dow and Scarpa calling timeout. The tables have turned. We will be right back. 10s all around here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parentel. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors!
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw, bring me the tension, bring me the 10-all. Johns and Smith have saved 2 match points, have now tied it up, and they're serving on 1 after Dow and Scarpa called timeout. Such a careful point here. And it is Collin Johns looking for an ill-fated chest bump there on the beautiful Ernie. Look at this. They went for the sort of side 5 chest bump, and suddenly Smith and Johns crawled out of the huge hole. Now have a game point of their own to force a game 3. Oh my. And Scarpa attacks. Pat Smith barely gets a paddle on it, but it floats ever so slowly, lands in the court, and those of you writing the obituary on the 3rd seed, erase. We're going to game 3. We'll be right back.
There we go.
What you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Okay, folks, welcome back to the Queen City of Charlotte. Beautiful Lifetime Fitness facility here. I've threatened to call this Upset City twice. The 2 seed survived, Loong and McGuffin. The 3 seed saved 2 match points here, but this match is far from over. Anderson, Scarpa, and Greg Dow playing terrific. Weren't able to close it out with their 2 match points. We'll switch sides at 6. First point goes to Dow and Scarpa. Interesting, they chose to put Smith on the right side here. And John's just able to get that to stay in, fill in the middle. Collin Johns again. Down the stretch was money with the thirds. Scarpa speeds it up, but Dow has been on it when attacked on that backhand side. Oh, one motion. Oh my. One motion. Stays in and gets the Scarpa miss on the running overhead. Middle dink trouble again, but they get out of it. And there's a nice finish by Patrick Smith. First lead these boys have had in forever early in a game. Smith just trying desperately to find his game, will his team through this. John steely, steady. It's reset from Smith there. Oh, there's a point that would have definitely set off a German volcano had that gone over. But I had to check the decibel meters, but catches the tape. Nice point by Scarpa and Dow. And for someone who's been defending as well as he has on the backhand side, you want to find the right side of a player like that's body like Dow. Perfect placement by Collin Johns there. And there's a beautiful shake and bake. You got the big, long reach of Dow coming in there. Strategy they can consider if they get short returns. And I like that Dow and Scarpa are going to take it to him, not just sit back. There are some real tight, patient, slow points at the end of game two. Now they're firing away again. There's another one. Dow's everywhere. Oh. Great job defending that, but I like the choice by Dow and Scarpa. 2-4. Nice finish there. 2-4. Nice attack there by Johns. He holds it and then fires. They're within one at 3-4. See if Dow and Scarpa, they'd love to get to 6 and switch with a 3-point lead. See if they can get there. Great return, a nice third by Scarpa, but can't make the 5th. packed all around this court here in North Carolina. I love it. And Pat Smith just again slides forward. Both feet were in the kitchen. It has haunted him this entire match, and Don Morgan is on it and is correct again. Let me tell you, that gets in your head as a player for sure. You don't know. You have to think about your feet when you're playing pickleball. That is rough. Collin John says don't even think about going in that particular no-go zone. So they get one on the foot fault call. Dow just waiting for anything that's coming down the middle to the backhand, and just nice simple blocks. Got that backhand out in front. He has done it well this entire match. Ball's got to bounce or trouble brews, and Scarpa and Dow have done a great job of taking advantage of that. Again, we'll switch at 6. Scarpa and Dow can win this point. We will do just that. Just wide off the frame. Smith might have lost his mind if that hit the edge of the tape on the back line there. Good attack by Dow, and they will switch with a 3-point lead. So we will take a quick break as well. Can Scarpa and Dow finish the deal? We'll find out.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
And Dow tries the left hand there, so at the switch sometimes works as a timeout. Stops the momentum. This is the side where they rallied in game 2. John's looking at the ball and anything else. He hasn't missed the ball in 20 minutes or more of pickleball. Slidey cut dink there by Smith, forces a Dow error, and the lead is 2. Oh, and Pat Smith finds a ball a mile behind him and flicks a winner down the line. Not how you draw it up on your instructional videos, but he will most definitely take it. What a dig by Smith there, and they win the point. Now they're punching each other, slapping them. And just like in the last match when the underdogs had a 3-point lead at the switch, the higher seeded team, McGuffin and Loong in that case, and Smith and Johns in this one have knotted us up at 6. And a flick by Dow goes deep, and the lead is gone. And inside out beauty by Pat Smith, reaching into the kitchen. Good energy from these two. Have just been an absolute struggle as Dow and Scarpa have been on them. Big return by Dow there. And Dow speeds one up as they got a ball down the line. So the run is 5. The lead for Johns and Smith is 2. See if Dow and Scarpa hit out or play loose. They're hitting out, and they get a tape ball tag. Wow.
7-8-1.
Big serve by Dow, I love it. Johns throws up the hand for the apology on smoking the ball into the leg of Dow, but it's a shot that had to be hit there. Dow looking for the Ernie. Just a little high from Smith. Dow attacks 8-8. And Pat Smith tries the same shot that worked a minute ago, going behind Scarpa inside out. It is wide, and now Dow and Scarpa have scrapped together 3 in a row, and they have the lead. Nice finish by Smith. So, teeter, totter, back, forth. Who is gonna finish? Collin Johns with some sort of left-handed magic, and Pat Smith finishes. Wow. Wayne Gretzky 99 on the board here. Oh my. And having been so solid, I think he thought about driving that when he saw an opening and then decided to drop it and didn't. That one's way up. So after making an insane number of thirds in a row, Johns can't find the range at 9 apiece. And Scarpa jumps on a high ball, and Dow and Scarpa have their 3rd match point of the match and their first one here in game 3. heartbeats of all 4 players. And Scarpa shoots his hand in the air as he goes down the line. Smith gets a big swing at it. And Dow and Scarpa have turned Queen City into Upset City. They hang in there, they fight off a rally, and they are moving on. Greg Dow, Anderson Scarpa win it in 3. There's the fist in the air. Great match. We'll be back with more amazing action here at the North Carolina Open. It's Invisaligns. We'll be right back.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Run it back. Let's do it.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
All right, everybody, welcome back to epic 3-game matches. Pushed the 2 seed, but Loong and McGuffin survived. The 3 seed, Johns and Smith, it did not. So we'll get back to the men, but now we got the ladies on the court. There you see Yana Grechkina, age 23, high-level tennis player from Missouri. And she is paired up today with Jessie Irvin. Jessie took bronze with Julian Arnold yesterday from California, but has some North Carolina in her background, so she will definitely be a fan favorite here. Looking to do damage with Grechkina today. They are the 4 seed. Then you've got Megan Dazan, lives in Utah, tall, adding to her game every day. Lots of upside in hers. You'll see 2-handed backhand, and then she'll be playing with Elise Jones. There's that. You can just tell from that face there, the fan favorite. If she doesn't dive, we have been treated to something I've never seen before. So let's get that. So a couple ladies in red and black from Utah, and Irvin and Grechkina in the black and very bright green yellow skirts. Nice paddle taps, lots of smiles. You are going to see Irvin's power and finesse. Grechkina is going to be bringing heavy ground strokes. Heavy ground strokes even, folks. Let's play pickleball. Oh, we get Scorpion action in the very first point from Grechkina. And back to Denke. Wow. If we're treated to this all day long, we are in for quite a treat. Great job by Dazan and Jones. And I think you're going to see them make Grechkina play at the kitchen line. Scorpion, for those of you wondering what on earth is he talking about, is when you bring that forehand up above your head like Grechkina does, you duck down, protect your body, and hit down. Nice finish by Yana Grechkina there. Megan Dazan to serve to Jesse Irvin. Great dig by Megan Dazan there. Ball might have been floating wide. Jones goes for the lob volley, and there you see one of the best movers in the women's game, Yana Grechkina, able to go back and get that and then fire with the overhead. It's easy to see the players with a tennis background know how to twist their body and connect. A lot of pace there. Good job by Jones and Dazan of letting that pace hit itself deep. And look at Yana Grechkina. You want to dink to me? Fine, here I come. Woo, those feet were just outside the line there. Nice move, Yana. That's a heavy ball by Dazan. Takes advantage of the high third. Andrea Gately and Ben Lacey are our referees here for this match. And you see on the odd number that (2-1-1). Grechkina and Irvin decide to switch it this time. I would expect we will not see much of Grechkina on the left side unless there's a significant deficit to overcome. You want to understand how to unwind a stack with the perfect return. Irvin just hit it there. Deep, high, easily able to get in position, and then it sets yourself up into a point where Grechkina can just absolutely murder a ball cross court. Beautiful job by her. Irvin goes for a two-handed backhand drive.
1-2-2.
If you go for a big swing in the mid-court, as Grechkina did there, and your opponents are stationary, a block will put you in trouble as it did there. Good footwork from Dazan there. Had to get low to roll that into the kitchen. Did so beautifully. And a dipping third catches Grechkina off balance. Nice finish by Grechkina there down the middle. Irvin did a nice job of fending off the Jones down the line attack. Jones, the volleyball player in her background, goes for another lob volley, but it gets spiked back at her.
Second server.
why the fans love ladies doubles, all these great exchanges. Grechkina, too much left hand in the two-handed back in there and pulls it. Good finish by Grechkina there. Leaning in to take that ball out of the air. Deep return, catches the line. Well done. So, Irvin and Grechkina haven't been able to make a lot happen on their serve. Got to make thirds. Said that all day. The team that's making thirds is just going to have a much bigger opportunity. Oh. There you can see just the raw talent in Grechkina to get the first one and then be on the next ball. Just hit down a little too much. Go for fifth shot drive, seventh shot drop by Dawson, gets him in. There's a big swing by Grechkina, so Dawson and Jones are not hiding their strategy here. We're gonna make Grechkina play at the kitchen line. Since point number one. Keep Jesse honest. And Grechkina needs a timeout after that, and Dawson and Jones playing so solid. Up early here in game number one at the Invisalign North Carolina Open.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the...
All right, we are back. Grechkina and Irvin called the timeout, down 5. Nice slide by Jones, but Irvin handles it. Oh, and there's that defensive effort and love the fans will be giving Elise Jones all day long. Get the first stop out of the timeout. Very short return, and Jones takes advantage of it. Gets it down at the feet of Irvin. Man, beautiful paddle control by Grechkina there to be ready to hit a forehand and then get the backhand on top of that and hit down. Well done.
171.
But Jones and Dawson very sharp here. Real strong point from Yana Grechkina there. Big swing at the two-hander. And Elise Jones goes inside out to get Irvin in a bad spot. Oh, and Elise Jones steps in to take the attack and pulls it just wide. And then misses a return. The paddle's going to go down. Nope, they're going to not call a timeout.
4-7-2.
What a shot by Elise Jones on the full run. Every last inch stretched out and whips it around on the ATP. Stops the run of Grechkina and Irvin in brilliant fashion. She's on the ground again and in the advertising, and she's fine because she's indestructible, folks. Unbelievable effort from this talented player. Ooh. Grechkina goes for the Ernie, but has the paddle face too closed, and it was just a little bit far from her. Had she been left-handed, that would have been smoke show, but couldn't quite reach it. Dawson has been so good. That's the first error for her there. You see, she sort of pantomimes the dink she meant to hit there. Great job by Jones of getting them back in the court, and the finish by Dawson. And very complimentary pickleball has the ladies from Utah doubling up Irvin and Grechkina. And those huge swings on the run, just not heading in there. Here's Elise Jones to serve. There's the power. So if you leave it up, you're going to get smoked if she is set. Not in the transition on the one before that, set and firing. Can't get off 8 there. Great job moving the ball around, and when your partner is getting you isolated, as Gretzkina is getting 75% of the balls, it's tough to just stay focused. Irvin, of course, can handle any occasion. Oh, almost handled that occasion right there, as Jones does a nice job of letting that ball go as far as possible, and Irvin just can't get it to crawl over the tape. Look at that speed. I'm telling you, this is a lady that can move. Tough break off the net there. Beautiful deep return by Irvin. Wrong choice by Jones. I think she just told Elise, I won't do it again. Did. When you're in that battle from the baseline, you want to keep trying to drop it. Oh my. And Dazan got everything she wanted and more. Just did not finish. She's saying make balls in her head right now. While they are putting a lot of focus on Gretzkina, they are smartly putting the ball behind Irvin to open up the court. Tactically, Dazan and Jones very smart in this first game. There goes Elise Jones off the court again. Another shot to get to 10. And there it is behind Irvin. All started by Jones, but look at her leave the paddle face and then just leave it open some more, confirming she is the correct server, and it's game point for the 5 seed. What a get. What a point, but Gretzkina can't get on top of the last one, and it is the 5 seed, Jones and Dazan. Smart tactically and also so solid today. So they're up 1 game. We'll be back with game 2 after this.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and 1 grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Our new EV
All right, we are back, and Elise Jones and Megan Dazan just smart, solid, took advantage of opportunities, snuck the ball behind Jesse Irvin, and deserving winners of game one in impressive fashion. So you see Irvin and Grechkina working out some strategy. No one loves strategy in this game more than Jesse Irvin, and works at it. So let's see if they brewed up something different here. Look at that get. Hard when you're the team that had 2 overhead putaways come back to just remain patient in a point and force a mistake, but they do it. Dazan has been good with the drive there. Hits that one deep. Get 1 to start.
0-1.
That one won't go over either. So what they're doing is they go wide to Jesse's left foot, move her out of the way, then go to Grechkina's left foot where she has to move a little bit.
1-0.
Very smart dinking strategy by Jones and Dazan. Little indecision on whose ball it was in the middle there.
1-0-2.
That lob lands right on the line.
Point. 2-0-2.
Dazan with the sorry, she almost meant it.
3-0-2.
And this might be time where Irvin and Grechkina not only need a timeout, but perhaps a side change. Just try something different, because Dazan and Jones are so focused on where they want to put the ball, and they're executing it perfect. They're up a game and up big to start game 2. We'll be right back.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, 2 fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
All right, so Gretchkina and Irvin call timeout. Elise Jones serving Yana Gretchkina. Made him hit 3 more balls there. Look at Jones scrapping it back. Beautiful finish by Gretchkina. So timeout gets the ball back without any more damage. Left-handed overhead by Irvin. And they're back in business. Okay. There's the patented Irvin one-handed flick and the yell to accompany it. Much better energy coming out of the timeout. 2 stops and 2 points. Oh my. This ball sat on the tape as long as any ball I have ever seen and chose. Gretchkina and Irvin. Crowd loves that kind of madness. Gretchkina is pointing to the 8th row of fans where that ball from Dazan was heading. That would have been a big one. Would have tied this up on a 1. Nice roll by Dazan. Gretchkina just needs to be set there and throw that in the kitchen and move forward. So easy to play when you've got a big lead. Let's see if Jones and Dazan can just stay in their game. Now only up 1. Saw almost none of that type of play from Dazan in game number 1. Oh, and the Irvin one-handed backhand attack is usually pure money. Oh. Megan Dazan, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. What a great point. Huge serve comes in and perfect finish down the middle. It's great pickleball from Dazan. Oh my. Scorpion, reset on the deck, backhand block, jump in the air, paddle tap, love it. See if they can get some fire from that. The high third will just nothing eats momentum like a high third. Just destroys it like a trash compactor. Dazan just on it today. Ready for the attack and just sitting there, paddle up, paddle in front.
6-3-1.
And look at Dazan coming. And that is the second timeout from Irvin and Grechkina in this game, and they pushed it to 4-3, but now we're back up for our Jones and Dazan playing at the top of their game like the mountains in Utah, where they're from. We'll be right back.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
All right, we're back. Elise Jones serving, Grechkina to return. There was a yell for an out ball there from Dazan to Jones, but they still win the point, and they are 3 points from rolling into the next round.
8-3-1.
There's the power of Jessie Irvin on display. And Jones has kept an eye on her, put the ball behind her a few times. Irvin more than ready on that affair. Tries her again, and Irvin is up to the task. So the hole is 5. The time is 9. That time Jones lob volley, perfectly executed, tracked down well, but pushed them back and ultimately forced an error. Nice creativity from Elise Jones. Playing the formula are Jones and Dazan. 3 points from the finish line. Just didn't chase that drive all the way there and couldn't get that Pro Kennex paddle underneath that one. Jones knows that is not the place to drive the ball with the heat that comes off the Irvin paddle. Nice partner support by Dawson. Goes over to Jones. We're all good. And a ball down and making Irvin move. That's a different story. Here, Dawson saying nice shot, nice drop by Irvin.
482.
That lob is just deep. Sometimes that's hard to see. Irvin's tracking it down. Grechkina's right there. Great view of it. 5-8. Oh, wicked. Two-handed backhand set up by the Grechkina. Big forehand blast cross court. And that's the complementary pickleball that they want to be playing. Use Grechkina's power to set up Irvin. They're just down 2 now. We'll be right back.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
Get by Grechkina. So another one sat on that tape. Grechkina confidently rolling these forehand dinks. And we're back. And it is Jesse Irvin who gets 2 balls in that rally, but made both of them count. Synchronized fist pumps. Little strategy redo there from Jones and Dawson. If you keep feeding the same ball, they're going to get it dialed in, and Grechkina did there. They didn't get the ball to the other side of her body at all, like that one. Oh, and the big swing by Grechkina, but impressively played to get back in it. So 8-4 is now 8-7. And Elise Jones was thinking ATP and got the dreaded HTP. Hit that post. Look at Dawson. And Dawson playing aggressive, pushes the team forward. Beautiful response from Grechkina there. So they're able to get one, are Dawson and Jones. Tension all day on this court. Love it. That was heavy. Irvin can't believe that didn't go over. They get one stop. And Grechkina goes with the cut instead of the roll. The roll had been working in the comeback. And Dawson basically pushes Jones out of the way on the way to the ball, screaming mine, and they've got a match point here. Come up short on the first one. Try number two, find the piece. Ball was going to go deep off Dawson's paddle. Now they're fighting. And it is Dawson and Jones playing an impressive, solid, smart, strategic match. Dawson inserting herself into this at the 9-7 point, basically saying, Jones, get out of my way, I've got this. And the 5 seed is moving on with an upset over Jesse Irvin and Yana Grechkina. Impressively played. We'll be right back with some more big time pickleball action. Jones, Dawson are the victors.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go! For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There we go.
you get what you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and we got to thank Gamma for being the official paddle of this tournament. First of all, they're from Pittsburgh, so you know I love it. I love everything that they're bringing to the sport, and we got two Gamma athletes on the court right now. They're going to be playing against each other, Spencer Smith and Riley Newman. They got the 405 paddle. Oh, so nice, such good feel. Put that ball, kiss it into the kitchen, and then Riley giving some love there. We've got his paddle right here, the Riley Newman 206, new core technology, composite surface, all those beautiful Riley Newman resets. You know you got to get one of these. So get the 206, get the 405, get the paddle from the company in Pittsburgh. We'll be right back with two Gamma athletes showing down, staring across the net. Thanks to Gamma. We'll be right back.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
At Baird, we...
All right, everybody, welcome back. Look at what we have on this court, as I just mentioned. Again, thanks to Gamma for the support of this event, the PPA Tour. We've got Spencer Smith and Riley Newman, a couple of Gamma athletes ready to go. We got Julian Arnold, who has been the star of this show throughout. He'll be in the singles final tomorrow. He got the bronze in mixed. And the excitement for us to all watch here is Arnold and Matt Wright had quite a few exchanges during an epic mixed doubles semifinal yesterday. Capped off by Matt Wright, not Julian Arnold, saying andiamo as Wright and Kovalova saved 5 match points and were able to end up victorious. Here we go. Let's play pickleball. Wright goes for the attack on the forehand. Catches the net. Big drive by Newman, catches the net. Great take by Spencer Smith there. Oh my. Hello, angle. There's that gamma paddle with his opponent's name on it. Love when that happens. Smith had them a little off balance there, but wasn't ready to finish. Arnold's drive, as he just said, to Spencer Smith, high. That thing's up. Wright and Newman will put it in a bad spot for Smith to deal with it. Arnold wasn't quite ready to get his version of the Scorpion up and ready. So when you're unwinding the stack against a tough team like the #1 seed, Wright and Newman, Arnold just in a little bit of a hurry there. So Newman's letting it go, Wright's playing it, chaos ensues, ball's in the net. Ooh, nice read by Smith, but didn't have the execution. Again, little indecision on what was happening in the middle there, and Newman usually would finish that and backed off at the last second. Okay, there we go. Arnold clobbers this forehand, and we're 3 up. Interesting swing on that last ball by Arnold. Thought he might have been able to sneak it behind Newman, but he was there. Big forehand coming. Wright tries to jumped the corner unsuccessfully, and Smith and Arnold have the lead. They are the 5. Number 1 seed is across the net from them.
4-3-2.
A lot of sorries, but trust me, they will take every one of those. Nice little run for the 5 seed. Alan Roman on the call here with Adam Goldsmith as the referees.
Let's go.
Look at Arnold fight that off. Brings the paddle inside his body to protect it. It's really hard to do. Well done. Paddle tap from Arnold after a great exchange. There's that support. We saw that all day yesterday. Jesse Irvin on their march to bronze. And Newman tries to just feather one past Arnold, who's sneaking in the middle, but the foot speed and the paddle all over it. So it's big swings going up against a brick wall there. Who will prevail? Great attack off the bounce from Arnold there.
6-4-2.
Smith just missed. He has a very heavy forehand of his own. Yeah, and Wright and Newman need to get those thirds on the ground and get up and do their thing at the kitchen. Very aggressive choice from Spencer Smith there. Does not work out. Man, you heard Arnold scream, watch, the minute it came off his paddle. Wright can't believe that happened. If this game feels like it's on fast forward, it's because it is. This is the way Arnold and Smith want to play. Pace, pace, pace. That ball did not come up at all. Riley's not even looking. Ball's fine. High octane attacking pickleball. Nice job by Spencer Smith there, staying on the attack. What a get by Wright. And by Newman. That's in. How can you not get on your feet and applaud that brilliant match? Excuse me, that brilliant point. So that is what makes Arnold especially dangerous. He has the huge, heavy rip, but then to roll the ball and make it dive like that can create errors, and then going for too much can create errors on his side. So fine line that he rides. Gets the two-hander up top. Watch him turn his body here and just flick it cross court. All right, so Wright gets hit and then does step immediately into the kitchen. Callan roaming all over it. Perfect call. And it's Newman and Wright calling timeout here. Smith and Arnold up 3 here in game number 1. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. The 1 seed in trouble. The onslaught of Smith and Arnold has forced the timeout. Ooh, and that is a ball I think Spencer Smith is going to absolutely destroy. It's hard when you're on that right side player not to stick your paddle in, but it's not that ball. Newman, who is very adept at the ATP, doesn't pull it around, and not quite enough left hand to hook that ATP in there. First grindy point in a while, and that may be what Newman and Wright need to do to sort of slow down this attack. There's no disguising what Smith and Arnold are doing here today. So Newman screaming at Wright that that's going into the 8th row, which it definitely was. It's hard to get out of the way sometimes. Pretty critical for them to get to 10. ATP defense and then shot after ATP defense. Oh my. So Arnold bails himself and his teammate out early in the point, but no points come of it. Wright Newman back at 6-9. By Newman, he was fooled. And Arnold caught reaching. That's the advantage of you as his opponent reaching in and taking time away on the dinks. Great hands by Matt right there, because that was a fiery ball from Arnold. And paddle is down. Timeout is called. First timeout called by Smith and Arnold. Their lead is down to 1 here in game 1. We'll be right back. Look at those hands by Matt Wright.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. 3rd one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, Dave Fleming back here with you, and as has been the case all day, tight match on center court here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open. Smith and Arnold call the timeout. The net is helping our top seed after that one. We'll play on. Smith just not quite set to take advantage of the ball. Easing off the tape, and 9 apiece. I decided to put Arnold on the left for the first time. What a read by Arnold, because that ball's going to just sit in the corner. Arnold tried to help out on the big serve, and look where we're at. Out of nowhere, game point for Newman and Wright.
Go. Come on.
Okay, so Spencer Smith pulls the trigger, saves a game point. They're going to stick with Arnold on the left. Tags somebody in the first and second row as it skitters off a couple people. Hit so hard there. I mean, there is nowhere to find a seat here at the Lifetime Fitness in North Carolina for these tense, exciting matches. Smith can't believe it. Game point number 2. High third, nice volley at the feet. Try number 3. Oh, complete indecision of who's taking the ball in the middle. And Smith has to just poke it back over. So Newman and Wright come all the way back and take game number 1. See that again here. Once they switched, that ball right there has got to be the forehand, but it wasn't, and Newman was happy to oblige. We'll be right back.
Offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management with your career, family, friends, and community. Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, we are back. Newman and Wright were forced to call timeout in the middle of game one there, but righted the ship and Newman the ship and win game one. So you saw at the end of game number one, Arnold slid over and played the left side of the court. It created that mid-court dink confusion that ended it. We'll see if they stick with Spencer Smith on the left. Beautiful matrix maneuver by Arnold there. Off the tape and smashed by Newman. And Newman tags Arnold there. Sitting with the two-handed backhand, so that paddle side hip's available. Riley found it. And these boys are swinging away. The rare third miss from Matt Wright, just trying to roll it into that backhand. Arnold not pleased with the bounce off that right serve. And paddle side tag number two, only this time it's Spencer Smith that takes it. And Newman and Wright are rolling. And that is beautifully executed. Roll the dinks, roll the dinks. Find a backhand, find a backhand. Get to Arnold and know where the reply's coming, and IHOP finish with the pancake. Great read by Spencer Smith there. When you see someone cut in front, there's almost no chance they're gonna pull that back cross court. Great read. See if that can inspire them. Gamma on gamma crime there. Heard Arnold say watch on the first one, and that's good on the second one, but the reset in the midcourt is not good. It's like everyone's got dinner reservations here. They're playing so fast. Nice job by Newman of coming over and staying engaged once Wright started it. And they're going to take the ball out of play. I can assure you it would have had to be an act of Congress for me to take a ball out of play if I was up 6-zip. Unless, of course, it was cracked. So Newman and Wright feeling good. Feeling very good here. See if the new ball continues the run. Alan Roman calls us back in at 6-0-2. And that is all syrup, butter, and pancakes. Double stack, beautifully played by Riley Newman. And look at Matt Wright anticipate where the next ball's going. Watch him split step, come in, and finish down the line. And this is really impressive pickleball from the top seed. They're up 8-zip. We got a snowman and a goose. We'll be right back.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parentel. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors!
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
We are back, and there you can see the athleticism of Newman, followed by Wright. Just working in sync. Like the winning team in the synchronized ice dancing. They got it all figured out here. And they have taken all of the energy out of Smith and Arnold. They chose to put Arnold on the left side. And the Andiamo's count is 1. Tells you all you need to know. Oh, lob volley right in the corner. And this is just too much by the #1 seeds. Look where Riley Newman watched the end of that point from the other side of the court. And we've got a pickle point here and a match point to go with it. Oh, and the Riley Newman will it over factor did not work there. Matt Wright's like, stand ready for the attack and just put it on the ground. That's a great ball by Spencer Smith there. So got their first point, but heavy load. Wild, crazy tapes and off the onyx frame there. Just wide. Had it up and over the tall gentleman on his right, but wide. And here's match point number 2 that just slams into the Takea sign there. It'd be more fitting if Riley had done that, but try number 3. Oh my. You do not get extra points for hitting the guaranteed rate sign, even if you're a guaranteed rate sponsored player, as Matt Wright is there. I think he was thinking lob and then drop, and his brain exploded. Still a huge lead.
Good hands.
Phenomenal job of Newman to get the paddle in position off the tape. Try number 4. And that will do it. So Wright and Newman staring down a bunch of trouble in game number 1, but come roaring back and definitively stamp their ticket. They will play on Championship Sunday. So you got Newman and Wright advancing. They will play against each other in mixed and together in men's. Who will they play in the final? It'll be the 2 seed McGuffin and Loong playing the 6 seed Anderson, Scarpa, and Greg Dow. That'll be coming up after this women's match. So we've got women's doubles, I'm told, coming up next. But we'll talk to the winners right after this.
Welcome back to the PPA Invisalign Open here on Championship Court. I've got our first set of finalists today, Matt Wright, Riley Newman. Guys, congratulations. That was a well-played match on all sides, but there was a lot of discrepancy between Game 1 and Game 2 in terms of score. What caused that?
Yeah, I think game one we were just trying to force the issue a little bit, attack too early. And in pickleball against pro players, if you attack too early, the ball's going to come back in a hurry. So I think once we made that adjustment, the end of the first game and going into the second game of just being a little more selective when we're attacking, I felt like that was really the big key there.
Well, Matt, all anyone is talking about is the emotionally charged match that you had against Julian yesterday. Did you carry any of that into this match?
No, I had a feeling it would probably play out like that, where we would just let things temper a little bit. And what's in the past is in the past. That happened yesterday. It was a high-energy match. We both wanted to win today, but it was clean on both sides, and it's about what I expected. Yeah.
Well, guys, when pickleball became an occupation for you guys, a true job in some ways, did that change your perception of the sport?
Yeah, I mean, I think it just provided more of the legitimacy of the sport. I mean, now I don't have to grind with private lessons and teach a bunch of 3ME lessons. Now I can really just focus on my tournaments, getting my body in a better shape. But it's just now when I tell my friends I play pro pickleball and they're like, oh, you can make a decent amount of money doing this. Now it provides a little bit more seriousness to the talk. And I'm really enjoying it. So Matt and I, we've had a good run so far. We'll hopefully cap it off on Sunday with a big gold medal around our neck.
Matt, how about you?
Yeah, I mean, I started playing this 5 or 6 years ago, and to see literally the exponential growth in the last 5 years, I would have never dreamed that we would see the sport where it is today. It's been really cool to see. It's been kind of a grassroots effort by, I don't want to say a handful of us, but a group of us that I think are still pretty tight. And we're proud of what we've helped, to kind of push along with the sport. And 5 years ago, I would have said, we might be getting a little close to the ceiling. Now I don't think we're even close. I was wildly wrong on that. So I'm just happy to go along for the ride while I can, and it's been great.
Congrats, guys. We'll see you on Sunday. Dave, over to you.
All right, so Newman and Wright are double dipping in Championship Sunday. They're going to be playing with each other and then against each other in mixed. And we'll be right back with women's doubles. You see Stratman and Terashenko warming up. They'll be playing Parento and Jansen. We'll be back right after this.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, welcome back. Dave Fleming here, and what a day of pickleball here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open. And happy early Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, to my mother, and to all the ladies who love pickleball and have done so much for everybody and their families. Let's take a look at who's playing here. First up, Catherine Parento already has 2 tickets punched to Sunday, playing singles, playing mixed with Riley Newman. The Canadian now lives down in Naples, Florida. Her partner is Leah Jansen from Washington. She will be playing her partner in singles tomorrow. They would love the chance to play together on Sunday, and they're coming off a U.S. Open title. They are coming in here confident. On the other side of the court is Lauren Stratman from Tennessee. Had a nice run yesterday, came up just short of the medal stand with Tyson McGuffin, and she will be playing with crowd favorite Arina Tereshchenko. Now resides in Fresno. Let's play pickleball. Great dig and fist pump right out the gate from Lauren Stratman. And warning to everybody, we got Don Stanley on the call. If he calls a foot fault, all of us could be scared. Good hands by Leah Jansen there, handling the ball off the tape. So you're going to have big rolling dinks in this match from all players. Leah Jansen will cut hers some more than the others, but it's going to be a match of wills. Big swing by Jansen, catches the net. Again, semifinal winner moves on to tomorrow. Parento there easily pushes Stratman back and gets the miss.
2-1-2.
See what happens with the side changes or not here, as Stratman and Tereshchenko have already decided to put Arena on the left side. And Parento just waiting for that one. Smacks a forehand volley winner.
1-2-2.
Oh, that drive was high, and Jansen took a huge whack at that. Catches the tape. What a get by Jansen. Shut up, ladies. Wow. Just a tremendous point. The crowd is loving it. Such high-level pickleball from everyone on the court. And then a missed serve.
2-2-2.
Ooh, here we go again. Parento smiling after that one. She was on it.
3-2-1. Second serve.
Sometimes that short return will actually force an error because it puts the receiving team in a place they didn't really expect to be. You got to run up on the ball. As long as it doesn't bounce up, it can be very effective.
Point.
Couple errors from Jansen and Parento, and Stratman and Terashenko have a quick little lead here. Again, 2 seed versus the 3 seed for a shot on Championship Sunday. And again, Championship Sunday, unlike today, is best 3 out of 5. Nice point there, and Terashenko's got to be careful because when Lauren Stratman's coming for a high 5, she is coming with force. Just be careful. Just couldn't quite get it down, but this packed house loves the defense that these ladies fight with.
3-4-2.
Catherine Parento read that one, but pushed it wide and slightly deep. Only need to be one of those to be out, though. Stratman firing BBs from the baseline.
5-3-1.
And Jansen on the left side there. They chose not to unwind.
6-3-1.
That lasted 1 point.
Second serve.
And another drive at Jansen produces a point. Parento so supportive, chomping that gum. I have no idea how she plays with that. Jansen gets the best of that exchange. So, Parento, Jansen down 4, but get the ball back.
3-7-1. Point. 4-7-1. Point.
Same issue, and there's a timeout called by Stratman. So Tereshchenko and Stratman have the lead, but call timeout to make sure this run does not continue. We will be right back at the Invisalign North Carolina Open women's semifinal. We'll be right back.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back. Tereshchenko and Stratman. Lead is down to 2 at 5-7-1. And again, that unwinding the stack and a shorter return in the drive gets a point.
6-7-1.
They're gonna stay. Just don't want to get caught again. Great recovery by Stratman. She was in trouble. And the lead is gone. 7-all, game 1. Shot at Championship Sunday on the line. Biggest tournament in pickleball history in the state of North Carolina, right here. And look at that combination by Catherine Parento. Goes top spin lob volley and then top spin volley winner in the corner. And they are on a rampage here now with the lead. Tereshchenko and Stratman both pushed off the line there. This is all on a 1. And another timeout. So you hate to have to call timeout twice when a player is serving, but sometimes that's what you have to do. So When we come back, it will be Parento and Jansen with a game point here in game 1. We'll be right back.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
All right, we are back.
Stratman
and Tereshchenko have had to call out timeout twice on the serve of Parento here, and now we're at a game point. And a ridiculous run by Parento and Jansen leads them to a game 1 win. We'll be back with game number 2 right after this.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There we go.
Get what you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, we are back. One of the longest runs on one serve we've seen in a long time on the tour. And they get to keep serving as they start game 2. Jansen and Parento. And that little flick by Parento keeps the train running. Perfect amount of topspin right on the line. And a little kiss off the net. Look at Parento sprints back to her position. And they are not hiding anything. Stratman and Tereshchenko get their preferred positioning back, though, by not being on an odd number. That difference was massive in game number 1 as they got beat on winding the stack, and then they just got beat in position. And that is what was working in game 1 to get them the lead, driving the ball, getting some errors, getting some setups, see if they can keep that going. Jansen leaves a roll dink way up high, and Stratman smokes one off Parento's leg there.
2-1-2.
I think that's the right strategy for Stratman and Terashenko. Just got to execute it. There you saw in the background there, just the pre-point routine of Leah Jansen. Stratman not happy with that choice. Pulled just wide.
Three, two, one.
And here comes the Parento Jansen firepower machine.
4, 2, 1.
Good eye by Parento there, and again, they're on a roll. They're playing as fast as they possibly can to get this game moving. Oh my, two-handed wizard. Watch this one from Parento, holds it. Stratman looking down the line, and BB down the middle, and they are rolling again in game 2. We will be right back.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
Damien, 6, 2, 1.
That one they let go and it stays in. Ooh, good try. Couldn't get there, so Stratman and Terashenko coming out of the timeout, get 2 stops. Jansen got what she wanted, just couldn't finish it.
3, 6, 1.
And there's the formula for Stratman and Terashenko. Shake, bake, bring the pace, hit the serve to create that shorter return.
4, 6, 1.
And Parento again, just on top of her game. Spinning that paddle, ready to go. That time Parento held the two-hander and was thinking maybe I'll go back down the middle. No, I'm going to trick her and go down the line, and Strapman said, no, you will not. Great finish by Lauren there. And a wicked ATP. Watch this. Look at how you've got to curve that around. So you have to shape the ball, and that's as well as it can be accomplished right there, Lauren Strapman. Unbelievable get on the first one by Strapman, but couldn't get that ball down. But hey, there goes the lead. So 6 all around. Terashenko looking to cut off that drop. And you get your feet not quite where you want them sometimes when you try and Ernie a third. And Parento's third percentage is just disgustingly high today. That sails deep. Get the ball, sprint to the line. See if you can keep Don Stanley out of breath. You're going so fast. And that was a miscommunication. Parento wanted it, but Jansen was right there where she wanted to hit it. That time she gets room. And 2 misses in a row. I'll take some responsibility for my comment 30 seconds ago. That'll be replayed.
6-1.
Little lob volley from Strapman. Parento is able to get there, but set off an opportunity there within a single point.
Second serve.
That's what they want. Just got to execute.
7-8-2.
Good little roll off the third that didn't bounce. Jansen kept her back. All right. After a couple of calamitous thirds, let's see what happens here. Back to being on point. And again, Terashenko and Strapman on an odd number do not switch out of it. Little slider off the tape right there, and Strapman finishes.
8-7-2.
Strapman again. Nice job filling the middle. Got some help from the tape, but no harm done.
Second serve.
Terashenko calls her off and hits a really nice third. But an even better reply, and Strapman was not quite positioned on the court well to handle the reply. Stratman trying to keep it away from Parento. Pulls it wide. Within 2 of a ticket to Sunday. Long way to go for Parento. Then tried to go over the highest part of the net. Tough ball to execute on the move.
7-9-1.
That's a great volley by Jansen.
7-9-2. I saw that hit right on the line. Yeah, right on the line. I did. It's a lucky ball. Right on the line. Point.
All right, so ball was called wide. And just the same. Boy, really hard to tell there. Might be kissing the line. Don Stanley overrules, saw it clearly from his vantage point. Okay. Unable to build on the overcall or the overturned call, so 9-8-1. Just deep by Stratman, and we will have a match point when we come back at the Invisalign North Carolina Open.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
All right, we are back, and it is Championship Sunday opportunity point for Parento and Jansen. And Parento runs around the backhand. Look at this beautiful ball. Again, Stratman sitting forehand. And it is Parento and Jansen moving on. And Catherine Parento will play in the singles final. She will play in the mixed doubles final with Riley Newman, and she will play in the women's doubles final with Leah Jansen. So Triple Crown possibilities for Catherine Parento tomorrow on Mother's Day. We'll be back with the next men's semifinal right after this.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. I've got our first set of ladies finalists here today. Leah Jansen, Catherine Parenteau. Guys, congratulations. I want to talk a little bit about what went into the decision for Catherine to play the left and Leah to play the right.
That's what we kind of been practicing on, just picking a side. I think that's what works best for us right now. Since it's a newer partnership, sometimes it's hard to kind of figure out who's got the middle. So I think it's just easier for now with me on the left and Leah on the right.
Well, talking about that, it is a new partnership. You've played the last few tournaments together. How's that going?
It's great. I love playing with Catherine. We didn't have the results we wanted in the first tournament, but I think we're starting to hit our stride now.
Well, people talk all the time about learning from your losses, but how much can you analyze a win and learn from a win?
I would say yes, you definitely learn more from a loss, but when you go and you win, I think what makes the wins good sometimes is that you feel like you didn't play your best, but you still managed to get the W, so that's huge. And you can always learn from winning, going back and just watch film.
Do you rewatch all of your matches?
Yeah, I do. Like I'm a big watcher and statter, and that's pretty much all I watch on my free time. Sadly.
Completely committed to pickleball over here.
You know? Yes.
All right, guys, congratulations. We'll see you on Sunday. With that, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back with the last two semifinals.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Men's semifinal number 2 underway. Greg Dow and Anderson Scarpa, upset winners over Collin Johns and Pat Smith earlier today in a 3-game thriller. There's Tyler Loong serving to Greg Dow. Turn just goes a bit deep. And here you've got Anderson Scarpa ready to return. Winner will get Newman and Wright tomorrow in the championship Sunday matchup. There you saw Dow. Dow was ready to go when speed was brought at him in the quarters, and it's ready again there. Oh, and there's the shaking and baking that Loong loves to do. Just didn't stay on top of that ball and pushed it deep. Scarpa firing off that low ball. Nice job by Dow working his way in, and they eventually get a mistake. I heard Loong saying, me, 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 me. We'll hear that a lot when he sees one sitting there ready to be pounced on. McGuffin just misses on the forehand pass. Loong unable to get that ball down and not bouncing up too high, so Scarpa and Dow get the ball back. Again, they're the 6th seed. And there's that Dow backhand. Tall, long, reaches in, not too much of a swing. Beautiful finish. Loong's Ernie is defended. Dow again speeds it up at the body of McGuffin, and then authoritative finish. Miss return. little discussion. Ball just skids between Dow and Scarpa.
4-1-2.
And much like they did in the quarters against Smith and Johns, aggressive. Good deep ball by McGuffin there. So nice little cushion here in game one for the underdogs.
1-5-1.
Again, this might be where McGuffin and Loong decide to just grind their way through this. Where the players are going to be isn't a secret. Scarpa stayed on the left the entire match against Smith and Johns. Scarpa again saw that opportunity, and it was certainly there down the middle, but pushed it just deep. Nice job by Scarpa of setting up his partner there. Dow gets the finish.
5-3-1.
Another missed return, so McGuffin's had a few of those today.
6-3-1.
Muttering to himself. A couple of nice handles by Dow and Scarpa there, but he'll learn that the hands of Loong will not be beatable down the line on a ball like that.
6-3-2.
What an aggressive, beautiful dink by Tyson. McGuffin sets up the next ball.
3-6-1.
See if they can get on a roll. Dow and Scarpa looking good here in the semis. And Loong comes flying across with the southpaw finish.
4-6-1. Second serve. 4-6-2.
After McGuffin and Loong patiently make their way to the kitchen line, Dow, beautiful roll down the middle.
6-4-1.
Scarpa trying something tricky there.
6-4-2.
Got to go cross court on a ball that close to the net. Well done by Scarpa. There's Dow waiting for the reply. And again, they push Dow out to the side. That lateral movement is tough if you're anchored in there. So a couple of opportunities have come from that. Well, that's a great get by Scarpa. Oh my, and after some brilliant defense, the little half volley reset from McGuffin is the ball that finds the net. Dow's had some success with that. That one slides a bit deep. Again, semifinal, #2 winner plays Riley Newman and Matt Wright, and you have to have silly foot speed, but the lefty Loong does, and make sure his footwork is up to the standards and rules of pickleball. Can run across it, just don't run through it. That being the kitchen on a missed return. And now they're rolling 7-7.
7-7-2.
Dow bails out Scarpa. And again, moving the ball around beautifully. And they've climbed all the way back to the lead. Scarpa tries to help there, and the paddles have got to hit the ground. They finally do. And it is the 2 seed, McGuffin and Loong, up 9-7 here in game 1 of this second semifinal. There's the southpaw slugger, Loong. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with you at the Invisalign North Carolina Open. Crowd has been packed and loving this all day. The matches have been tight. And here is yet another one that qualifies for that, as the 2 seed have been grinding their way back. And Scarpa pulls that, gets jammed up a little bit, and on a absolute run. We've got a game point. looking for an Ernie, but it was too good a ball, just barely over the net by Scarpa.
7-10-1.
So one is saved. There's a nice ball by Scarpa. Up off that McGuffin paddle and finished. And the Dow industrial average is going up after that combination. No, the stock market hasn't been exactly where we'd all love it, but that certainly was from that Dow. So suddenly we're at 9-10. Here's Scarpa with another one of those beautiful drops of his, and Dow with the finish. See you in 30 seconds to 60. We'll be right back.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back. Scarpa and Dow saved a game point, forced a timeout after they scored two of their own, and it's 9-10-1. Just absolutely too much heat from Tyler Loong after McGuffin set it up by earning that drop.
9-10-2.
Second chance to tie it at 10. Oh, and a ball from Dow skids off the tape after Loong saw another third sitting there ready to be earned, but couldn't finish on it. Served just on the back edge of the line. And Dow and Scarpa now have a game point.
11-10-2.
Boy, a little indecision in the middle there, but they got away with it. And a dink by Scarpa pushes McGuffin wide, and he cannot get it back in play. Dow and Scarpa, the 6th seed, save a game point and then take game one, 12-10. Can they keep this run? They beat the 3 seed in the quarter, so they got the number 2 seed down a game. We'll be back with game 2 of the semifinals right after this.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America, and thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle.
So let's go. All right, folks. Dow and Scarpa are feeling it here today in the Invisalign North Carolina Open. Dave Fleming here, and I'm thrilled to be joined by Leah Jansen. Leah, welcome to the booth. Glad to have you.
Hey, Dave. It's good to be back again.
It's good to have you, and congrats on your semifinal win that puts you in 2 finals tomorrow.
Yeah,
so.
This is my first time not playing a singles final at a PBA, so it should be fun.
So we've got Dow and Scarpa. Have you ever been on the court with either of these gentlemen?
I haven't, and I've actually only seen them play a few times, but I do know Anderson Scarpa is a very good singles player, and he's starting to develop his doubles game. And I cannot say I have seen Dow play too much.
Yeah, Dow has been just so steady, and then just sitting there on the backhand blocking all the heat that's been coming at him. And obviously well over 6 feet tall, so uses that reach very well, but still has some feathery hands.
Just out right there. So I do know Scarpa and McGuffin are pretty familiar with each other. I believe he came up to the Pacific Northwest and they trained together. So the familiarity probably helps this team a little bit.
Yes. Yeah, anytime you have anything, just what pieces of intel do I have? Oh my.
That's a good speed up.
And Dow's like, didn't I tag him? Well, you tagged his hand, and for those of you that aren't familiar with the rules, the hand that's touching the paddle is part of the paddle, so it can go back over. Dow surprised by the trajectory. Caught a Loong knuckle there, but it worked out okay.
Yeah, the off speed probably helped. So quick start after losing the first game.
Yeah, and having a game point in that first game as well.
Oh, geez.
So Leah, when you play a new up-and-comer team, what's going through your mind when you see something that maybe you haven't seen or seen maybe one time before?
If you're playing a new up-and-coming team, I think for myself, maybe this is right or wrong, but I don't really focus on the players. I kind of focus on, in the beginning, what patterns I like and my most successful patterns. From there, then you kind of adjust. If you're playing into their wheelhouse and what they like, it's pretty obvious, or not, then you change it up. Or if it's not, then you just keep going.
Yeah, no, I think that's absolutely right.
That's a great shot.
And that's the place to beat Dow. Dow's sitting backhand, so if you can get it on the right side of that long frame and get it down. Yeah, I think if you are the known player who is the favorite, if you will, from the seeding or whatever, you got to play the way you play first and make somebody beat your best.
Something I like about nice. So there was, I was about to say that something I like about Loong in McGuffin is it puts Tyson on the left. And I think, knowing Tyson extremely well, I think sometimes he can play a little passive, and he's actually better when he's initiating more and he's getting ahead in the hands battles, especially with that new Selkirk Labs paddle.
Yes.
He's got some firepower with it. So I think this is actually a really good look for Tyson in men's.
And these two were in serious trouble in their quarterfinal as well.
I saw.
So they were staring at 9-all in the third. And so this court has been full of drama. And when I say drama, I mean just tight matches down to the wire. You, Miss Jensen, had less drama in your last match than some of the others we've had. And
there could have been.
There could have been.
There was a few runs there, but yeah, it could have been. Let's see if they can get something going here. I know I've been noticing that after kind of those close wins, they kind of have a letdown in the second game, as we kind of saw in their quarterfinal match. It's not going to help though.
No, you got to make the thirds, and you know that's the difference when you got to win 2 out of 3 today, and you have a great team in a little bit of trouble. Don't let them off the hook with your unforced errors. Make them beat you. And there's the spot on Dow, that right hip. Beautiful ball.
It is interesting that they play in this formation just off of the pure look of Dow being so long.
Yeah. And they have not played 1 point out of this formation the whole day.
Yeah, he's starting to get him in that same spot.
Yeah. So if there's a Pez dispenser on the court that's spitting out points, you want to just keep putting it in there and taking the candy. So see if Dow corrects to that.
Right now they're kind of playing into the pattern that Tyson and Tyler want. They essentially want to avoid Tyler being the backhand to backhand. I would say if you're trying to find a safe spot on the court, which we all look for, that's the safe spot. Tyson's backhand, he can do much more. Now they're pressing a little bit. Like to see a timeout. There we go.
Yeah, and this is exactly what happened in their victory, mind you, over Collin Johns and Pat Smith. The second game got a little wonky, but they were able to settle it back down. So the 2 seed off and running here in game 2, been able to throw away the memory of that game point lost. We'll be right back.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parental. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Excel.
All right, we're back. Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen. Loong and McGuffin have found some places to put the ball that they like.
It's a good spot.
I got to give Dow and Scarpa a lot of credit. They've been very composed throughout this. When you're playing on center, and this is as packed a center as you're going to get, the crowd is into it. And I owe Anderson Scarpa a letter after a missed return when I'm speaking to his composure.
Yeah, it's definitely different being on championship court, playing against two of the greats in the game.
And now it's just full-on press. And while the game point in the last game for McGuffin and Loong came at 10-9, this one's at 10-2.
All
and
right.
that'll do it. So
We got to quickly recycle that.
About a 5-minute game. Leah sat down and barely got to see any pickleball. So
I'm sure game 3 will change.
I think so. So we will be back with game 3. McGuffin and Loong roll through game number 2.
Answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Invisalign North Carolina Open. We will switch sides at 6. Can Dow and Scarpa find the mojo from game 1? Because game 2 was all about McGuffin and Loong.
McGuffin's initiating. Ever since I sat down, I think he has like 7 initiations, and he's winning every one. It's when Tyson's at his best. He's known for being steady, but he does have offense.
0-0-1.
Okay, we're gonna just get the score. That is the correct score. Some people say there is no score. Well, the score is 0-0-1. So we're gonna just.
Okay, I'm sorry. Referee error. 0-0-1.
There we go. Now we're off and running. Scarpa's kind of got an interesting backhand dink, and Tyson's, it looks like he's winning that matchup.
Yeah, this is something that Scarpa earlier in the day, it is a little bit of a funkier
Looks
grip.
like he's got a semi-western
Yeah.
going. That's a tough grip to hit a slice with.
And Loong is bringing the southpaw Ernie with fire.
2-0-1.
This is just real dangerous territory for Dow. And Scarpa, and that one kicks off the net, which would usually stay in the court, but did Nice job by the truck. Great view of that right there. Did go wide.
Yeah, I mean, I just think less balls to McGuffin. He's taking everything and he's going, you're going to have to make the ball bounce to Loong's backhand.
So a radical change of events after a game point is lost in game 1. 15 of the next 17 go to the number 2 seed. We'll be right back.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, so Dow and Scarpa take a timeout, but Loong, McGuffin rolling 4-0-1. Boy, some more paddle taps, but the ball's staying in off of them. And it is all going the way of Loong and McGuffin. So patient getting back to even on the kitchen line in the middle of that point as well.
It's a lot of balls to Scarpa right now. Oh, man.
And we are switching at 6 goose egg. We'll be right back. Can Dow and Scarpa find something to stop the 2 seed who desperately want to play tomorrow on Mother's Day? We'll be right back.
There we go.
Get what you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Okay, we've switched at 6, and much to Dow and Scarpa's chagrin, they still have 0. Oh my.
Oh, wow.
And Dow just can't imagine that after the 13th shot drive by Loong
That's Loong.
there.
I don't think he ever resets from there. He just goes for it. No, yesterday it seemed like this was the tougher side with the visuals. It's kind of been reversed today, or I haven't really noticed the trend.
Yeah, I think having that solid background is better than all the colors of the patrons, but
for sure.
Wow. And unfortunately for the boys who have played so well today,
it's hard. Pickleball is such a momentum sport. Once you feel the ball get rolling for the other team, it's really tough to stop sometimes. Loong's sitting
and
on
just
that
wide.
One. So, they've lost quite a few. I think they've won a point since I've been sitting here. I'm probably bad luck. But
They've won 2 since you sat down. Look at that drive. Okay.
So that's what I was going to say. Maybe at some point, you know, when all else fails, give them a different look.
Yeah, they need to.
Even if you're the regular player, I kind of think if things are failing, just move it.
Yeah, you can't just accept your fate. And there we see it. And
there we go.
Okay, so, I mean, Dow's a big man who you would think maybe that's what we want.
And it seems like they're targeting Scarpa right now,
Right.
so that puts him cross court, and then he can get in the cross court with Loong instead of Tyson, and he was losing that with Tyson.
They still got to get the correct server. Whether you'd like to stack or not, the referee is not going to let you have the wrong server. Just absolute Dura crush there from Loong.
Loong's got probably one of the, either him or Ben, the best put away in pickleball, in my opinion. It's just not coming back.
Oh, and we're going backhand, Ernie. You know, if you like to drop your third to the backhand.
That's just casual for him.
That wasn't even full sprint. That was
No.
just leisurely
Just
Mother's
jogging.
Day jog through the park, go pick up some flowers for Mom, and rip an Ernie winner. And again, we have Championship Sunday point, we have match point, we have pickle point.
A lot of points.
Wants to end it on the Ernie, but instead he had the, he
Missed
got
the slap.
Got the slap candy just sitting there. Second chance at moving on.
They look pretty locked in right now.
And it's McGuffin that puts a big, fat Selkirk stamp on that one. And Loong and McGuffin will play Wright and Newman tomorrow, the 1 and the 2 seeds. Make their way through. Veteran experience. When you lose a game point in game 1 and then come back and put that scoreboard together, you know how to settle things back in.
Yeah, these guys are really battle tested, so it's not surprising. They just tightened it up. I mean, they were 2 points away from being knocked to the backdrop, just so they faced a lot worse.
So, Loong, McGuffin on a tightrope all day at the circus here in North Carolina, but guess what? The circus continues, and they will play on Sunday. We'll be right back. Hannah will talk to the winners, and then we'll have women's semifinal number 2 right after this.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Welcome back to Championship Court at the PPA Invisalign Open. I've got Tyler Loong and Tyson McGuffin. Guys, congratulations. You're going to Championship Sunday. Talk about that third game. What a turnaround it was from game one. What caused that?
Yeah, we weren't very sharp early on. Once we got dialed in and kind of found ourselves, then we were able to produce some more best stuff. Makes my life pretty easy when this guy's earning on my right, if you know what I mean. But happy to be moving on.
All right, and Tyler, obviously you're playing together. I know you played together a little bit in the past, but these are not your usual partners. How was it to come together as a team?
Fortunate for us, we were able to play U.S. Open last week, so only a couple days ago, and so I think that was a good warm-up. Every time you step on the court, it's a new experience, and so it's good to keep playing with him.
Well, Anderson and Dow are two semi-new faces. I know we've seen them before, especially in the singles side, but to see them at this far in the bracket is unusual. Talk about some of the players that you've seen coming up in the sport recently that you think really stand out.
Yeah, it just comes to show there's a lot more depth out here. Kind of a funny story, actually, Scarpa and Greg are coming to my house next week to come train. So I made damn sure they weren't going to beat me today.
All right, so anyone out there that either of you can name by name, a player that you think has really stood out to you?
Yeah, I mean, Scarpa, obviously, both singles and doubles. Dylan Frazier, J-Dub, James Ignacio. The youth just keep coming.
Anything to add to that?
No, there's a ton of singles players out there. Doubles, a little bit different just because of the partner situation. But, yeah, I mean, there's so many new players out there. It's awesome to see.
All right, guys, congratulations. We'll see you on Sunday. Dave, over to you.
All right, we are back, and McGuffin and Loong pushed to the limit twice today, but are gonna play on Sunday. And then Leia, you've got extra interest in this next match we've got because
I got some scouting I'm doing.
Because you got the winner. So,
yes.
Folks, we'll be right back. We've got the ladies from Utah. In fact, 3 ladies from Utah and 1 lady from Wichita. We'll set the stage for you when we come back after this.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Leia Jansen, and it's not singles, even though there's only 2 ladies on the court right here. I promise you the 2 ladies from Utah are just off the court, so Elise Jones is the crowd favorite. She's going to be on the deck. She's going to be diving. She's from Utah, playing very well today, and is excited to be on this court. Tell us about Megan Dazan.
Megan Dazan, she is playing extremely well as well. She's kind of the attacker of the team, whereas Elise is more of the steady force, and she uses her length and that poppy paddle of hers. Also from Utah. These are training partners.
Indeed. On the other side is the top seed, Lucy Kovalova, the only one of the ladies not from Utah. She'll be playing in the mixed final tomorrow with Matt Wright, and she desperately wants a shot at you, Leia, I am sure, tomorrow to be in 2 finals. Who's she playing with?
And then who also needs no introduction, Callie Smith from Orem, Utah. And Callie's going to bring the firepower. She's going to be playing the left side, and they've had a really strong start to the year in the last couple tournaments. I don't want to say a hiccup because they've been on the medal stand, but they're definitely looking to get their way back to gold.
No doubt about it, and they are a new partnership this year, but the reason it gelled so well is Lucy likes the right side of the court and Callie likes the left. That is a huge part of the battle.
You got to have those rolls.
Here we go. Let's play pickleball, and
that's always nice.
Oh, just get a
cocktail.
Get a cocktail right out the gate. And a missed third, so we got some solid 2-5 start here.
Yeah.
These ladies will get rolling, and this place is going to be going nuts.
Yeah, I think we're going to see from Callie and Megan a lot of initiations. They're not there to dink for too long.
No, and Megan really played well in their quarterfinal. Took over the match with Grechkina and Irvin.
Oh, wow.
Silly behind her body reset twice, but not 3 times.
It's a good spot in that chicken wing. Jammed her up twice. That's a good driving crash.
Okay. Elise Jones ready, and I think you're going to see a lot of fire brought her way in this match.
Yeah, I think Lucy and Elise, typically what I've noticed in women's doubles, your right side player has to be ready to take the fire.
1, 1, 2.
Oh, great defense.
Dazan and Jones pull a couple off the shoelaces and force an error.
And I think it's interesting to note, too, everyone here I would qualify as an indoor player. The Utah natives love indoors, and Lucy plays indoors in Wichita pretty much 10 months out of the year because it's freezing there. Yeah, we're going to see some lobs. She missed that one, but I would say Elise Jones probably has the best lob in the women's game.
Yeah, and deceptive, she'll lob volley. She did that in the quarterfinals. That cross-court lob is the way to keep it in because it's a longer distance. Just got a little too much of it there. Perfect placement by Dazan.
I love the matching outfits.
Oh.
Everybody's looking good out here.
All day long. You know, when we talk about just the professionalism of the sport going on, what the players look like on the court adds to what, you know, the sponsors want the best of everything as well. So
yeah, and now a lot more eyeballs are on us than there were even a year ago.
For sure.
So, you know, these live streams you're going to have to look at for years on end. You better think what you look like out there.
Put something nice out there for your mother for Mother's Day tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, she's been absolutely hammering the ball.
The mid-court drive,
Yeah.
I like it. It's unexpected if you can keep it in.
Yeah, she even on a huge point in their quarterfinal pretty much pushed Elise out of the way to go up and drive one. And I like Dazan and Jones pushing the pace here against them when they have the opportunity.
Yeah, kind of caught Lucy fading back off the line there. It's hard to counter from that position.
I mean, on it.
Got
There-
away with that one.
There she does her Charlie Chaplin redo of that, but you don't get to hit it a second time. Oh my.
That was a better speed up by Lucy. She's taken the other one's cross court out at least, and she was kind of starting to sit on them. So I like the change of spot going behind Megan.
3, 4, 1.
Of course, Dave Fleming here with Leah Jansen, who gets the winner tomorrow in a 3 out of 5 battle with the winner of this semifinal. So giving all of her insights and has an extra vested interest in this one.
I feel like, yeah, I'm paying a little more attention now.
I appreciate that as your partner here. Love to see Dazan stay engaged there when she stepped in. Go get the next one.
Yeah.
Because you know the path your ball took, so there's no way your backside shoulder is involved. Keep going.
Yeah, once you engage, you just got to keep going. Doesn't even matter if your partner's in your way.
Get him pushed. You already pushed her out of the way once today.
I'm sure Elise wouldn't mind it
No.
either. She can take a hit.
The ground's hoping she doesn't hit it again.
Yeah, Megan actually kind of likes initiating off her backhand a lot. A little bit ambitious there, but you're going to see her take it quite a bit.
Good leave off the drive from Callie Smith there. So,
but they gain the lead.
Get the lead, and it's just, you know, not a lot of flow yet. Where we're attacking has switched up, as you mentioned, a little bit, and got some calisthenics going on by Dazan there.
4, 5, 1.
Unlucky there. That ball was smoked.
Yeah, and they were about to catch him in the release of the stack. It's tough. If you give him a short return, you're going to pay for it. Yeah.
Wow. Net's not going the way of the ladies from Utah at all. And your match was a perfect example of you rattled off 7 points against Stratman and Terashenko when they couldn't get out of the unstacked position, so they played opposite of the way they desired, and it was one of the biggest runs in PPA history on a one server.
Oh,
and
really?
that's what can happen with when you're in a stacked position and the serves are crushing it.
Oh,
wow.
Good save there. I mean, Megan's on that, so I'm sure we're going to see Lucy change up her attack spot again.
Very unlucky for Dazan there. She let it go. Couldn't imagine that could stay in, but it did.
Nice. Way to get it down in transition. Caught Callie moving, not really stopped.
And that's what Kovalova and Smith can both smoke two-handed backhands. That creates lots of problems.
Yeah,
and
that's a great drive.
Dazan just firing serves and forehand drives everywhere.
That's a really tough drive. And there was a little miscommunication there. I would have liked to see just Lucy as the off-ball person just step in and take that. No hesitation.
Oh, Dazan.
She deserved it. She had that 1-1 anyway.
Yeah, like that would have been very...
I mean, Lucy was turned around there.
I mean, Lucy did some sort of triple sow cow on the ice finals at the Olympics there and almost got a chance. And Dazan is on fire right now.
Yeah, if I'm then, I'm going to start putting the thirds on Elise right now.
Because she's only going to drop it or it's not going to have the same pace.
And usually when someone's got a drive that hot, if you give them a lot, that's when they get in the rhythm.
Sure.
Oh, that's a great shot. Again, changing out that attack spot. That's what it's getting like now in pickleball. We're adjusting so quickly. You got to have multiple different looks on your attacks. Otherwise, they're just never going to work. And Lucy is a veteran, so she knows this.
Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. You're playing talented, athletic people who also are, unfortunately, if you're relatively new, really smart about how they're playing.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an example there with the lob.
It's hard to play defense against Megan inside. I've noticed. I played her yesterday in mix, and to keep the ball alive against her with the Pro Kennex paddle, it's a little easier in Florida rather than indoors. It's a great drive.
There you see Jones chose to lob a return to get into position. Almost paid the price, but back in it.
Yeah, the off base right there.
Yeah, Jones faded and tried to get the backhand, but again, if the ball doesn't bounce, bad things happen. If you're the person that hit it cross court, your partner is in trouble. And a duck that was not one you wanted to duck is Callie Smith's able to put a ton of topspin on a low ball and keep it in, and now they've got the lead. Back and forth we shall go.
Just long.
So Callie Smith stays in, Dazan's does not.
Good timeout right there.
And Dazan and Jones have seen their lead slip away, but they're down just 2 here. The Invisalign North Carolina Open. We'll be right back.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, 2 fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
All right, welcome back. Dazan and Jones have been playing well, but now have seen their lead slip away. They're down 2, called timeout, see if it's beneficial. Dazan sitting on that and ropes a backhand reply.
Good timeout, that's what they needed.
Oh no. And after Elise Jones does all that work to get the ball to finally bounce.
Yeah, a little bit ambitious
Yeah.
after working that hard to get in.
I'm going to disagree and say a lot ambitious.
So as we were talking about on the break, it's kind of the difference in these matches now. They got the ball back after a run. You got to just get up to the line and give yourself a look.
Yep.
They didn't get to the kitchen line on either of those.
Yep, missed the third and then had a shot selection choice problem. But
there you
again,
go.
Earn yourself another shot at it is what you got to do. You got to throw it away. It's gone. You didn't lose any points. But you got to play 2 great points on defense now. They got 1. Can they get 2? Beautiful.
Oh,
lob.
nice.
Oh, no.
You know, I'm going to make a statement here, but I actually believe volleyball players because that's their natural motion, I actually think they have, Elise Jones has this great overhead.
Yeah.
I actually think she should have taken that one, and Megan should have just stayed on her side because Elise can put a ball away, and it's because she's got that spike from her volleyball.
Oh my, look at this
Look at
get
this.
on game point.
Oh, what a save! Lucy can't believe it. Good
Lucy
cover.
did exactly what you're supposed to do and then
she
got back.
just misses it.
So a game point saved in complete chaos. Beautiful
Nice.
finish by Dawson there.
And they're going to have Jones on the left
Yeah.
again. This is what I say. If it's not working, you've been stuck at 7 for a while, change it up. Great initiation and close the middle there too. How she stayed engaged in the middle.
And then didn't overcook the next one because two-handed backhand lovers, I am one of them, will get too much left hand after you've defended the middle. You don't have that much angle. You got to just ease it there with the left hand. Dawson does it well. Oh, look what happened. Timeout on the other side now. So we'll take a quick one here. 10-9 in game 1 of semifinal 2.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
All right, here's where we're at. The top seed call timeout. Jones, Dawson have switched sides. Oh. And I love the move Dawson made there. Just did not put the ball down.
Yeah, once you cross over like that, you got to finish it. Otherwise, it's trouble. Good job by Lucy.
Ooh, and the step back attack after Dawson and Jones scrap out of it. We're at 10s.
I like it. I just don't think she got around the ball enough. Big point right here, Dave.
Ooh.
And she's just falling off that a little bit. If she's kind of stands up and not off her back foot, I think she gets down on that.
And now we have a game point on the other side. All day this has been what's going on. Oh no. And Elise Jones does what we all do, stares a hole through that Yola paddle. It had to be its fault. 10-11, Kovalova to serve.
Back and forth we go.
So what side do they want to play on here?
You're gonna stay. Oh, that's a great misdirect. And she caught Dawson just kind of, she was moving across that center line quite a bit, hands not up. Now they're going to move her back to the left.
And that's the
Caught
problem
him in
with
the
that.
unstack.
Short return off a great serve by Kovalova.
And look what we got here.
So we had a game point and a timeout and a game point and a timeout. Let's see what happens after this. This is why we love pickleball.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
Game point number 2 for Smith and Kovalova. High third. Can they get out of it?
Ooh, Kovalova can't believe it. No one wants to finish here.
Try number 3. Dawson and Jones are saying we are stacking and you're gonna have to beat me. Good job by Jones of handling it. And
just catches the
in.
line. Yep.
Dawson shortened up her swing. They save 3 now total. And it is designed.
Jammed her up. You know you're a true lobber if 11-12-1, you hit a lob.
And perfection,
Perfection. You don't even think about it.
Oh, no.
Super uncharacteristic right there.
And the Flying Onyx Premier tells me it's the 4th timeout in succession here. So 3 match points gone. All timeouts gone, and when we come back, it's Dawson and Jones who will have their second chance. Bring me the jigsaw and bring me more of this tremendous pickleball. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Smith and Kovalova have had 3 chances at this game. Haven't finished. Jones and Dawson, second chance right here. And there's the lob. And
unsuccessful that time.
Kovalova is up to the challenge. Game point number 3. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Okay.
So Smith and Kovalova have 3 cracks at it, but can't get over the finish line. And it's Jones and Dawson, the 5 seed, that get that ball to sail deep, and they take game 1. We'll be back with more of this thrilling women's double semifinal after this.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
All right, folks, we are back, and this is what was happening during the in-between games. Kovalova and Smith are out there practicing cross-court dinks.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just shows. Lucy doesn't usually miss that. She probably just is like, I need to get my feel. I like that if I'm their opponents.
I love seeing that if I'm Dazan and Jones.
All right, they're bringing the fire right away. They're not going to let game points go again.
1-0-2.
Back and forth hands battle, and Zahn just misses that one.
Yeah, had a great look at it. Point construction is perfect for them. Just didn't finish it. There's definitely a heat check coming here. Big yell from Callie Smith, but I think she missed it. Yeah.
Yeah, she missed it.
Yep.
Just a little bit. A little out.
Just 4 feet. And Elise Jones says, not right now. Look at her just block that into the open court.
1-2-1.
Oh, Megan Dazan, perfect read.
Few overhits right away.
And you're amped up. You won game number 1, 14-12. You saved match points.
You know, putting a ball away in pickleball is a little harder than it looks.
You know why?
That's a great misdirect.
It always comes back.
Exactly, and you feel like you have to press, and putting a plastic ball away is it's a harder thing than it sounds.
Got to find crazy angles. And it's often the second one or the third one or the 8th one.
Yeah.
And Elise Jones is dialed in on the counters right now.
Yeah, I think Callie's got a. What was working in the first game was her going at her chicken wing or kind of bodying her up. She's pretty good on her left side. She sits backhand, but she doesn't slide too much, so it's vulnerable. She doesn't really finish. Didn't really finish that shot.
Nope, and much like we saw.
And I love the back and forth. Yes. Crowd's getting into it. Players are getting into it.
That's what we want. And I'm sure you hope they play a 5-hour match here.
Yeah, let's go. Get them tired.
Okay.
The Kovalova fist bump.
There it is. Highest one in the game. Up it goes.
There you go. You know she's feeling it when it comes.
So Jones and Dazan have seen enough of this start. And there's the fist pump. We'll be right back.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Leia Jansen and Callie Smith and Kovalova. We got fist pumps, we got struts, their feet are moving, they practice during the between games, and they are out to a 3-point lead.
Yeah, they're showing a bunch of energy. Just wide, I think. Let's see. Yeah, just wide.
Yep. Dazan saw it that way, stuck with the call, affirmative, and thank you to the truck, dead on. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, now we're cheering mistakes on the other side. All right, let's go. Hey, here's the pot. Let's stir it up.
I mean, I like it. Let's go. Okay.
And that gets, honestly, now it starts entering the mental part of this.
Yeah, and you can get a little frustrated with it too and press, and I think that's what Megan did right there. So Callie and Lucy have the ball back right now. Ooh, just missed. Few missed thirds here.
Yeah, because you want to build on that. If you've got somebody sort of on tilt a little bit, you want to force them to hit the ball a few times.
And remember, they gave up a lead in game one, so they kind of want to not do that again and make that a trend, because that can get in your head as well. So you want to press on the gas. So I think it's smart. They're playing a good patient point right here.
And Dazan starts it, but Jones sitting middle backhand. So folks, again, the backhand can cover the middle.
All right, so they're going to put Jones on the left, and that's what started their comeback last time.
Dazan went for the big serve there. I have no problem with that. Ball's probably deep, but we'll never know.
Hands battle and a big come on afterwards. All right. Yeah, I think the ball's coming so quick in here. I know I was hitting a lot of out balls. Catherine was telling me leave a few out, and you, especially if you like getting in the hands battles, it gets on you quick and you swing out a lot. I don't think I've let one ball go this week. Nice.
Beautiful overhead. Oh,
figure shape. Let's go.
Okay, so I think that's referring to, they still probably think that ball on the sideline was good. We saw that it clearly was not.
Or, as competitors, we're probably just looking for anything to fire us up.
Yep.
I know if you talk to me on court, I'm a little bit different off court. And I think, now that so much is on the line, they're using anything for energy, which right now is being loud and, finger wagging.
We got
taking a, you know, she does date Matt Wright, so she might learn a few things.
Matt Wright has entered the chat.
Oh yeah, so that's a good speed up if Lucy slides middle. That's a good setup right there.
So again, we have energy and emotion on this court. We certainly had it all day long, but now we've got a little bit of the personality coming out here. And Lava-Palooza continues, but deep on that one.
You know, another timeout right here before it just gets, the train gets so far out of control.
They've used one, they have one left. And inside out at the body is perfect from Callie Smith there. And Utah crime continues, and it's 8-1. The top seed have responded impressively after not finishing 3 game points. We're at the biggest tournament in the history of North Carolina pickleball. It's the Invisalign North Carolina Open. We'll be right back.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parento. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, Dawson and Jones have emptied the timeout vault. Got to do it though when you're down 8-1. That's in.
Okay. I like the idea. It's just it was tough to hit.
Yeah, because Dawson is sliding middle and back. I mean, the ball after that is going to be a very good ball for Kovalova and Smith. It just never happened. So the timeout. Wow, and you don't see Callie Smith slide like that too often on that side, and she did perfectly there to stop Dawson. Well played.
1-8-2.
Oh, hello. Kovalova's like, I've seen you throwing some over my head. Here comes one for you. And Jones is so quick. She was there easily and got back in the point, but no points on the scoreboard.
That's a good overhead.
Just the decibel levels on the grunting from Elise Jones. Never, ever does she leave the court without giving it everything she's got.
No, always does. It's great to see. So Lucy and Callie have kind of been stuck on 8 for a while.
Lucky for them, Jones and Dazan have been stuck at 1, so it hasn't really hurt them.
There we go.
And now you have put that into the ether and
I know.
got to 9.
You know.
All powerful Leah Jansen.
So I like it though. One thing that I've noticed in this, after you often see letdowns, especially when you haven't been in this position before, but Megan especially has kind of let her foot off just the gas, just a little bit. We're not seeing as many speed ups. Kind of when Lucy and Callie got a little riled up, she kind of made a few loose airs and kind of got a little more passive. There it is. Now she's ready for it.
Guess what's up in the air? The Lucy Kovalova fist.
We've seen 2 of those this game. That's not good for the opponents.
So, Kovalova and Smith said, we don't care about those lost game points in game 1. Here comes the big overhead. We will have a game 3 right after this.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, folks, welcome back. Game 3. Dave Fleming here with Leah Jansen.
We've got a good
Kovalova
one.
and Smith practiced the entire between game 1 and 2, and boy, did that pay off.
Yeah, they came out with a lot of energy and really fueled themselves. So let's see how they build on that, and let's see how Jones and Duzon respond.
Ooh. And absolutely flawless game on the right side by Kovalova, too. No misstinks.
Yeah, it was really rare that we were seeing those.
Again, we'll switch at 6. Winner will move on. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Elise. And that one
Elise
was...
with the big fist pump and look out.
I want more of this. And I know you at home do as well.
All right.
And Leah just wants this to be 29-27 in the third here.
You know, it's got the capability for that as well. But it's good. I love seeing the drama and the good pickleball. It kind of like the start of the first, we've seen a few like loose shots.
Yeah.
So they're still going to get into the flow.
And I think it's important for Dazon and Jones, even if it's just this point here, just to have a lead after what happened in game 2. Oh, early. The fist pump. No, that wasn't full height. That was mid-height for Kovalova, but they are engaged, and as they should be. They're the top seed.
I like the move. Just probably a little bit of hesitation.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you're going to do it, you got to go.
You got to split step and explode. And
Yeah, that first step has to be powerful. Oh.
Okay.
All right, back and forth. Here we go.
5-hole on Kovalova for the game-tying goal in the NHL playoffs there for Elise Jones. So
yeah, I think that was going a little bit.
Third row.
Yes.
Correct side of Lucy's body to attack on the next ball, though. Okay. Let's see this.
Okay, it's pretty close too.
Yeah. Yikes. Tight on the sideline over there. Too close to call from here.
All right, and a missed third afterwards.
So there is a lot going on this court right now. Look at that carve by Callie Smith. Here, Dawson air traffic controlling.
Oh. What a great point. And Jones is just firing up after every point. Callie's on that just a little bit. She's almost a half step. You know, it's tough when someone holds like that, but at least has been going to the same spot each time. If I'm Callie, I'm going to force her to go to my backhand now. Great drive.
This is going to be quite a ride if we're doing this at 1-0.
Championship Sunday is on the line.
Very careful point for the first time in forever.
That was, I was wondering when the lob was coming. Good job by Kovalova outlasting there, and that's a hard-earned point.
It was. There were some, I'd say, yellow zone balls throughout that.
Especially to Callie, who's usually going to take those.
And they just, man, Kovalova firing the forehand.
That's a good spot, and the fist bump comes. I'm not even going to call it a fist bump. It's like a fist raise.
It's a raise.
It's a raise. I need to get my verbiage right.
It's a raise, and it hasn't reached full elevation in this game yet, but it's definitely a raise. Man, might want to give it to Callie right now. That forehand from Kovalova is coming. Jones hanging in there. Goes for another ATP.
Oh, good block. Oh! Good cover in the setup and just misses it.
Everyone did their role perfectly because Dawson has to follow her partner there on the ATP to fill the open court, and she did so. And Callie had the open court but just didn't stay down on it. Could have just popped it over there. Dawson was ready to go.
Good spot.
She didn't go, Callie did go. That's the difference.
Callie's fired up now. That was a good spot. She held and then handcuffed her.
Fifth shot drive, seventh shot drive.
Oh, she's gonna keep coming.
11th shot drop.
Good D.
13th shot dink. All right. That's the design has to do that in this match because there's only so much Elise can create on her own, can counter brilliantly, can throw the lobs up. Design's got to be the catalyst.
Oh, that's a good lead.
Just deep.
I like it. Looks like we missed something.
I was watching the replay just to see what was out, and there's some good-natured fun. Kovaleva says, you want to see the new ball? They say no. Play on. Deuce is wild here in game 3. High thirds go to die. Nice finish down. You got to go down. Hard is not the answer. It's got to be down. Big serve by Callie Smith, and
right into the body. That's sometimes good, especially when someone's trying to get in. They have to take a half step back to get around it.
Yeah, it's something
there it
everyone
is again.
should. Gosh, that forehand is causing trouble.
Yeah. If I'm them, I'm gonna start putting the thirds on Callie.
You got
because
to.
Right now, Lucy's pretty hot, and her drive, when it's on, it's very powerful and low.
So
I think
low.
that's the biggest thing about her drive. It stays pretty low.
And
now you gotta take a timeout.
See, now you're in that weird place.
Yeah, where
6.
you know you're about to go to it.
You hate to just concede that we're going to lose a point, though.
Timeouts are tough in pickleball.
Yeah. Man.
Yep. All right, maybe they know something we don't.
So, a lot of damage on the Callie Smith serve and setup.
And that was a good setup by Elise. She knew they're on 5, they're gonna unwind the stack, so she went deep corner. Megan got what she wanted, just overcooked it a little bit.
A little curve.
That's a great finish.
So the slice serve, which she has not hit in this match, set up a short return.
It's a good changeup. You're seeing, even in doubles now, it was always prevalent in singles, but even in doubles, it's prevalent, especially since we're starting to see a lot of stacks. In mixed doubles, guys are serving bigger and driving bigger and making you fend off a tough one. Ooh, that's tough.
So they get back to 5-4.
Good run. Unfortunate it ends in that way.
Yeah, you hate to stop your own run with a
Right.
serve. Again, we'll switch sides at 6.
A little fake.
Oh, and there was an opportunity for Dazan to follow up what Jones set up.
And she kind of got stuck a few steps behind there.
So we're going to take a quick break. Kovaleva and Smith in this tightly contested Game 3. Winner goes to championship Sunday. Oh, the ball landed in a drink cup. That's the fun. Great job by the truck there. Take it home, sir. There's your souvenir. We'll be right back.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There we go.
welcome back. Time back in. We've switched sides. Kovalova and Smith have the lead.
That was a good move because they were starting to target the middle, and it's tough when your right side player's left foot is open. So it was a good move by Megan. Lucy's just ready for it.
And a little kiss off the tape really played a big role there. Nice deep return. Desperately needed.
There's the fist bump
Joey
and strap
Jones
back.
right on top of this as our lead referee here.
Nice. It's a good close.
All started with the Kovalova drive again. That just can't keep happening.
Yeah, they're going to keep giving it to her, though.
If you return short, you can get away with it because it's harder to attack.
That's a good attack. Knowing the left side player is closing middle to flip it back behind.
I'm calling timeout on my score sheet before they call it. It is down now. So we've switched sides 6-4. It is now 9-4-2. Can Smith and Kovalova finish? We'll see. Right after this, they are rolling.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, folks, we're back. Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen. 2 points from Championship Sunday for Kovalova and Wright. Excuse me, Kovalova and Wright already there. Kovalova and Smith. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
And we are at match point.
Championship Sunday point right here.
All right, so one is saved. If we hearken back about 40 minutes ago to game number 1, 3 were saved. So can they put a run together? I want to see Dazan empty the tank here, though. Anything short, go after it. Don't play safe here.
Like to see a reset off of that one.
There's a difference between safe and ambitious.
Yes.
That's a ball that just can't be driven no matter where it bounces. Oh my, Callie Smith.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no. It's a great job just staying engaged right there.
I'm telling you, as she continues to be aggressive, she's going to be a handful. Because she's right there, has the length and has the quickness to get there. Match point number 2. Oh, and a ball off the tip of the paddle.
And there's the match.
Jones and Dazan put on a brilliant display of pickleball here.
Yeah, and you see their improvement. You know, this is a team that started out just a year ago playing in Red Rock, and now look at them a year later. It's great. We're seeing depth not only in the men's game, but in the women's game.
What a match. The veterans, Kovalova and Smith, are able to push past. And look at Callie Smith pointing at Lucy Kovalova. She's not wrong. After that practice session, I don't know that Lucy missed a ball, and her forehand drives were electric.
Yep, they really used their energy and dialed it in.
So, guess what, Leia? You'll be playing the ladies in black. We'll be right back with a conversation with Hannah Johns and Lucy and Callie right after this.
Where do you get fired up?
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today. Welcome back to Center Court. I'm here with Lucy Kovalova, Callie Smith. You're headed to Championship Sunday. Congratulations, lady. Thank you, Lucy. Guys, what part of your game was the overwhelming factor in that to finish off in 3?
Honestly, it's the attitude to win. So once we started saying our commands and getting intense and like, that's it. Just helped spur us on. Great positivity is a huge role in believing you can win. So thanks to Lucy and everybody else who supports us out here and helps us to get that positive energy. Family, friends, sponsors, Onyx, Optivita Health, Spry. So thank you all for your support and keeping us positive out here.
Well, everyone has to decide in the beginning what kind of game style they're going to play with, but why does power and intensity come so naturally to both of you?
I think because we are very competitive players, both of us, and after losing the first game, especially with not having like coming back from the back draw, so I look at Callan, it's like we have to bring it now or otherwise that's it. So I think we turned it around in the beginning of the second game. We got our energy up. I practiced between court of first and second game. It was like Callan ding with me cross court because I just didn't feel the ball at the end of the first game. So I think that's on me first game, that's for sure. So I was just like, okay, I just need to be more solid and be there for Callie.
Well, do you think either of you ladies, you've been in the sport for a while, when the time comes that you do retire, do you think you'll still play a role in the sport? And if so, what would that look like?
Absolutely. I love to coach. I've always loved to coach. So I would probably assume I would take a coaching role in the game and help up-and-comers and kids that want to play learn how to play, and just we got to get the sport to grow. It's already growing at an enormous rate. And just to see more people and more kids enjoying the sport is fun, so I would always like to participate.
How about you, Lucy?
I think I'm going to take your job, Hannah. What do you think?
That'd be fine with me. Let's switch off. We'll see how I do in pro. Not well.
No, I'm sure I will stay with pickleball. You know, it's a great game, and PPA has so many options for us to do something to do. So either I major Dave with commentating, or I'm just gonna take your spot. I don't know, Hannah, right now.
Anything could happen with Lucy Kovalova. Guys, congratulations. We'll see you on Sunday. Dave, back over to you.
Well, maybe Hannah should be throwing it over to her buddy Lucy Kovalova, who wants the headphones. So what a battle they just had. And Mama Callie Smith will be playing on Mother's Day tomorrow. So look for that. Lucy's got 2 opportunities for a gold medal tomorrow. We'll be back with the bronze medal men's match. Collin Johns and Pat Smith versus Chuck Taylor and Callan Dawson. We'll be right back.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury. Fun and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, folks, welcome back. Sometimes the seedings work, sometimes they don't. In the men's draw today, despite some weird ways we got here, the 1 and 2 seeds are playing in the final tomorrow, that being Riley Newman and Matt Wright versus Tyson McGuffin and Tyler Loong. And the 3 and 4 seeds are playing in the bronze match, and that's what we have in front of you. So this will be 2 out of 3. We got Collin Johns and Pat Smith, who we saw drop a match they did not feel good about at all. Anderson, Scarpa, and Greg Dow played brilliantly. But at 9-all in the third, they couldn't get over the hump to give them a chance at a Sunday trip. So what do? You go back and grind your way through the back draw, and they've done that. Chuck Taylor and Callan Dawson, first time on center today, but most deserving to be here. Callan Dawson, the former baseball star. This is a guy that played second base, who was like the 7th and 8th inning sidearm pitcher down at New Mexico State, Leia, playing baseball. And now we're ready. Let's play pickleball. Bronze medal on the line.
It's fun to see new matchups this tournament.
Yes. All 4 of these guys. Pat Smith tries
It was there.
ATP, just didn't curl it. So there you see Callan, Dawson with his back to you, ready to serve.
It's a good ball. Way to get it down. A little bit of a slow start here as well.
Yeah, you know, if Pat makes the ATP, the crowd's going nuts, so we'll blame Pat. Okay, so some fiery backhands there, and we have a pitcher on the court, and we got a pitcher's duel. No score after 1.5. Good hustle.
Now, I think Pat's going to start off getting some of the thirds, and once you see how his drive is, we'll see if he continues to get the thirds.
Yeah, because in their earlier matches, he didn't quite have his range on the third, so Collin was taking pretty much everything and dropping it. Again, one match to another, things can change significantly.
All right.
And we have the best lobber in the men's game on the court in Mr. Callan Dawson. So
yeah, that's his best offensive tool, and we're gonna see it. He also will use it at random times, but also big times as well. And you know, an underrated earner is Chuck Taylor. He can earnie extremely well. I don't like resetting to him in mix.
Because he's going to go eat it.
Yeah, and he can jump from a pretty decent range. Chuck has a lot of deceptive length. There it is.
Oh.
Ooh, see, and Callan takes his lobs off a short hop. So it catches you on element of surprise because he also dinks short hop. So then all of a sudden it comes to lob. You cannot tell the difference. And I'm also going to make a statement here. Probably one of the best poacher in the men's game besides Ben Johns is Callan Dawson. And he's got the Poppy Pro Connects paddle. So he can take up a lot of court and then finish it.
Yeah, and has the foot speed to be able to
Very
set
quick.
and get there.
There it is.
We knew it was coming.
They shouldn't even hesitate. It's in. You know, very, very rarely does he miss a lob. And there you see it off the short hop.
And a big drive from Callan Dawson. Played against him in the split pro down at the US Open and ate some of those fiery Pro Kennex drives myself. So
yes.
he's definitely, his game is clearly on the rise too. I mean, just adding some pace to go with the dinking and the lobs and all of that, going for the serve a little more, just playing more. I mean, this is a great athlete out there on the court.
Yeah, he comes from a very athletic family, as you know, with
Yes.
Steve and Jennifer Dawson, two All-American tennis players. He didn't play tennis, but the athleticism transfers over, and the hand speed of baseball transfers over as well.
Sure.
And he still drills with Dad, and Dad still teaches him quite a few things.
It's a family affair out there at Bobby Riggs in Encinitas, California.
All right, so it's a little bit of a slow start. Now it looks like Collin's they're still gonna have Pat on the right.
And Collin is going to take as many thirds as he can. That's a beautiful drive by Pat.
Ooh, there you go. Good drive and good counter.
Collin could not have screamed louder, no, and Pat just hit a beautiful counter winner.
Pat's having a little tough time finding his feel right here. As he mentioned before, it's pretty tough. We just came from Florida with the Franklin, and now we're indoors with the Dura. Oh, that skidded off the line.
Again, Chuck Taylor from Utah. Utah well represented in this last
They
couple
always
of matches.
are.
Oh my.
Trading big time drives right there.
Wow, again, stare a hole through the paddle. It's its paddle's fault for sure.
And Dawson and Taylor are just a very steady team. Chuck does it, lots of misdirects, lots of ball movement. Callan is a great dinker in the game. So you have to work hard to beat this team. They play some great defense, as we're seeing right here. Well, yeah. It's a good point and then a good attack.
Yeah, and there's some firepower in that Chuck Taylor paddle. Oh, that might go in. It does.
And Dawson and Taylor are actually playing like a little scene formation that we don't see very often, which is just playing straight up.
Yeah.
I kind of like the look of it.
We're good. Whatever you guys want to do, we're good.
We can play both sides. Yeah. We're showing there's no weakness.
Oh, but that's the problem with it.
Dawson knows he had to be on that one. It's a good counter, and he's just a little bit hesitant.
So right as you mentioned that is the one.
The rolls aren't
roll
set.
Definition not clear.
Oh wow. Chuck Taylor.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is a hard team to attack. They have poppy paddles in great hands.
Look at this dig.
Oh, wow.
And Pat Smith's the guy that plays with that paddle out front, jumps back. A lot of jumping, and then gets to finish later in the point here.
Heavy hand.
Got a ball that got away from us, so again, Pat and Collin on this court have never been able to get a nice run going. And there's exhibit L. And trust me.
Yeah, I think even though he's maybe not confident in this drop, the drive's not working, you got to go to the drop. Even if you hang it high, you still have a chance to get in.
Sure. You've seen the defense of all four players.
Oh, that's a good look, though. It's a good misdirect. Dawson was closing middle.
It's wide open.
Yeah.
You just got to make it.
Yeah. I think he just kind of jumped up on that a little too quick.
And the 4 seed up.
There we go. Maybe that's what they need to get going.
Is that the degree of difficulty in the shot Pat Smith just hit was significant. Chuck Taylor asked him, was that in, after the big roar from the Winter Soldier. That will not stop Collin or Callan from lobbing either, just for the record.
He'll still make you beat him.
Because he knows the chances of another backhand overhead on the line, not likely. Ooh.
It's a good spot at the right hip. there we go. Now they got 2 in a row.
So this is what they've just been looking for, some energy, some just, you know, Pat is a very emotional player. You can, if he gets a couple of wild shots like that backhand overhead, 4 or 5 in a row can happen quickly.
Oh, that's a good speed up right there. The left side player's backhand and a good combo.
Callan Dawson, not a big user of timeouts. We'll see if Chuck Taylor has any influence on that.
Yeah, now you're going to see Collin just pretty much taking every third. I'm surprised Collin kept swinging right there. He's a great resetter, and Callan's tough to attack from the midcourt.
Right.
I have him winning that battle 100% of the time unless he misfires.
Yeah, when you're swinging at the midcourt and they're at the kitchen line, that geography difference is significant. Gorgeous. Oh,
Had a big time too. And again, off the short hop, and that one he was stepping to his right and short hopped it. That's
on the backhand too.
The degree of difficulty is pretty tough.
And that's the thing, folks. If you are at home wondering how do I get to lob, practice your dinks and then keep adding elevation. Don't let your friends hit overheads and make them all look the same. Whether it's short hop, whether it's the way you dink, make them all look the same.
Yeah, for the folks at home, I hope you guys are working on your lobs because it's been prevalent all year.
Oh, third shot lobs are even in play.
Yes, indeed. It's a good move because you have the element of surprise if you execute it good. In singles, it's actually something I like to start doing is using more lobs as well.
Add to the repertoire, everybody. Oh my, okay. There you see that, you talked about it, that reach. You think that ball's got to be down, and Chuck Taylor just pulls that right out of the air.
Nice get. Yeah, he's got that one. All right, there's got to be a timeout now, though.
I am going to tell you there will not be, for sure.
Wait, I guess you've seen this team play.
I've seen Callan play enough. I mean, he will use it, maybe, but it's just, you know, we're going to just keep rolling here. Chuck might.
Yeah, that's a little vicious there, especially when they're on a run.
Yeah.
Kind of wait for it, unless there's a good opportunity. Who am I to talk about?
Haven't missed a ball from this chair all day.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't done an ill-advised speed up either all day from here.
Important for Taylor and Dawson to get off 8. They've been here for a while. And that's what he wants you to do. Like, okay, you made a miracle earlier.
Yep. Notice what Callan picks great spots for his lobs as well. It's always over one of the players' backhand side.
Yeah, aim. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, and he got the tag on that.
Dawson can ernie as well. He had to go for the body tag. He knew it was a little bit out of his reach. Surprising move. It's an ambitious move too at 9-7. He must be feeling good.
No, we're at 10-7 here. Great hands by Collin.
Yeah, that's a great counter finish. What?
No. off Callan's paddle, so 1 game point is saved. Pat Smith just begging his third percentage to rise.
That's a great ATP.
Boy, a wicked little angle from Chuck Taylor, and look at the foot speed to get there from Collin Johns. And,
yeah, that was good.
And as racquetball-y, which is a word, as a shot, you'll see in pickleball, that ball was barely an inch above the ground its entire flight.
He's still going for the drive, though.
Oh.
Oh, there? Oh, just short. That's kind of been in the difference in this game, is the ability to get up there.
Yes.
Just a few loose ones.
Oh, little shimmy there.
And there he goes again. Great pickup.
And the threat of that just pushes you off the line just a little bit. Went to the well again. 2 game points saved. This is number 3.
Oh, that's a great shot. Left it a little high. He has to close middle. Right back behind you.
Little just flick roll. Very nice Pat Smith at the absolute had to have it time.
Yeah, that's a big point.
So they've saved 3 game points. Just wide, so it is Callan Dawson who starts the fight, and perfect attack.
And that's the one that we've been seeing a lot more this year, is the left side player taking it behind the other left side player because they're closing middle. Oh, good D.
Wow, just creeps over.
They're just going to try and outlast Pat in this pattern. And for such a steady team, that's a good game plan,
sure.
You know? We're not, it's kind of different in this matchup because I would say there's not one, we don't see a lot of offense in men's doubles anyway, but I wouldn't say there's really one out here who's like an offensive firepower who really brings the attack. So it's going to be about outlasting whatever pattern you're finding, and I think they found that Pat's started out a little more inconsistent in the forehand pattern, but the more as you see the match goes along, they've been going to it. He's starting to get into the rhythm. They got off to a hot start, so I mean, maybe change it up a little bit.
And
oh, there we go.
Game point number 5, Taylor lights it up, went for it, and it worked. So it took 5 tries, but Taylor and Dawson win game 1. We'll be back with game 2 of this men's bronze medal match. There's Taylor, forehand start it, backhand finish it. Good night.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
Welcome back, Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen. Leah Jansen, appreciate you joining us because you got work to do tomorrow. You are in two, count 'em, finals tomorrow, so good for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited about it. This will be my last one, so I can go get ready for it. Nice.
Chuck Taylor just says, bring it, go ahead, just bring it. Bring it right here and I'm ready.
Oh yeah, the head nod afterwards, no hesitation in that. See if they can kind of get off. Collin and Pat kind of got off to a little bit of a slow start, which hurt them, but they found the momentum at the end of the game, so let's see if they can build off of it. It was there.
Made a couple beauties earlier in the day. That one, again, you have to hook it, but the pace is got to match the spin. Too much swing there, and it goes deep.
And they're starting off with Callan on the left.
Oh my.
Oh, it's in.
Oh, and it's spinning away from Collin, and
oh man. That's when it's just your day.
Chuck Taylor does a jumping block lob spinner for the winner.
Okay, so now they're changing up. I kind of like this.
Yeah, just obviously Collin, arguably the best right side player in men's doubles.
And has some great attacks from that side as well.
But if you're not confident in the backhand cross-court dinks, there's the spinner that, and you hate to call timeout before you've touched the ball, but that is what just happened. 4-zip, Taylor, Dawson rolling in game 2.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
Welcome back, men's bronze medal match at the Invisalign North Carolina Open, and Oh, look, I love that play by Callan. Dawson, just give him a little change-up serve out of the timeout. And Pat Smith was about to attempt a field goal and try out for the Carolina Panthers there. Chose the better of that.
Yeah, he's frustrated right now. It's hard not to be.
That is 6 in a row to start this game. Another lob serve. Oh my.
Oh, that's a tough speed up. He lets the ball go behind his body. You think he's thinking, and then he takes it line.
Wow, and then there was confusion on who's taking the reply there. And
That's a Steve Dawson speed up right there.
That was nice. Steve Dawson, I'm sure, watching. I'm sure your boy made you proud there. Can he finish? Colin John's back on the left side. Ooh.
There you go.
They're gonna have to do that. So
yeah, if you're on the left side, I think you got to be willing to go for it a little bit.
Especially on serve.
But not there.
Not there, and not sliding off the just a millimeter of the tape to just move the ball a little bit.
See, it's frustrating for him probably because he's on it and he's just kind of overcooking a few of them.
Yep. Now the hat is gone.
Sometimes you gotta have a change up. And Dawson and Taylor are gonna stick to this formation, which has worked out.
Oh.
Ooh, good setup. The misdirect.
Got what he wanted. Just gotta make it. Yeah, if you run that far around and try and pull an angle, both your body's pulling you the wrong way, and then you are almost guaranteed you're setting up an ATP if you hit it with any pace. Big serve by Taylor there.
You can just kind of see Pat's frustrated. I mean, he's shaking his head midpoint.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's a good timeout right there.
Right. If you are midpoint disgusted, never a good
It's not usually a good sign.
And then an HTP, not an ATP for Collin Johns. And there's trouble brewing everywhere. 8-1 after an 11-8 game, won the 4th seed, putting their hands ever so close to that bronze medal.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Chuck Taylor, Callan Dawson, so solid, making the right decisions, which is critical in this game of pickleball. Can they get it over the finish line? Smith and Johns out of timeouts, another lob serve. Okay.
Timeout works.
Can't take them home, Leia.
No, you can't, but they're still so hard to use sometimes. I would be curious the psychology behind it, of even though you're in doubt, why you still want to stay on the court. It's
Right.
kind of interesting to me. I do the same. Oh, that's a good setup, going back behind Collin to
Yeah.
get the pop-up. Just missed it. And this was the number that they were kind of stuck on when they jumped out to
Yes.
the early lead in game 1, right, Dave?
That is correct.
So what do you think Smith and Collin Johns need to do here?
I just, Collin has got to, I know it's not in his full DNA, but when he's got an opportunity, he's got to go.
He's got a channel
Yep.
little bro right here. There he is.
There he is. That's fine. I know he missed it, but it's 8-2. We're down.
You got to go for it.
You got to make it, but that's the mentality I'm looking. Now he's like shaking his head like he could hear what I just said, but
Yeah, I agree, especially with this team. Like, they're tough to attack.
right.
But you got it. So you have to pick a good spot. But they're not going to. I mean, how many dinks have Chuck and Callan missed this
Right,
match?
0
Yeah.
or 2 total. And he knows, and Pat has said this to me earlier, you know, he's just not seeing the ball perfect in here. So, you know, your partner's trying to find it.
And I just did the commentator's jinx right there for Chuck Taylor.
That's all right.
My bad, buddy.
She'll send you a nice card. Postcard of downtown Charlotte. It'll be lovely. Okay, can they just put some sort of run together? It's a great return. There you go. Collin got to go in there, and then again, just a little hesitation from Callan. So Collin beats Callan on the hesitation.
Yeah, I agree with what you said, especially on serve. You miss all. Oh, that just drops in. Yeah, it just dropped in. You miss all the shots that you don't take, and that's kind of it's do or die right now for them.
Yeah, blast some thirds.
I'd like to see a reset there.
Yeah, and of course now we get into, well, execution under pressure when the scoreboard's bad does not make all of this any easier. I get it.
Exactly, especially when it's not in your DNA really to begin with. But he does have a nasty forehand speed up. And
For
there,
sure.
there you see that roll again on the high ball. It's sometimes good just to whip it back behind them. It's more of a clean winner nowadays than just going
Right.
straight through the middle.
Because it's closed. The middle is closed. So they've been on 8 for just under 4 hours here, and they're going to stay there.
That's the spot on Chuck. He sits heavy backhand. Collin has found him in the chicken wing a few more might I think that's why they might have started him on the right side.
Yeah. Just get that out of play altogether. Boy, that was close, close. It kissed the line on the way by, and
Let's
then
see.
get a look at that.
I thought it was it could have been a little bit out, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, it was way
Yeah.
out. Oh no.
Yeah, the fact that it was going so fast and kissed the tape on the way.
And what great sportsmanship. He deserved that one after that. I
Yeah.
mean, Collin and Pat couldn't really see the ball, so they wanted to give their opponents
Right.
the benefit of the doubt. You hope the line judges can step in, but they didn't see it. I mean, it was going really fast.
Yeah, and then it's off where your eyes expect it to be because it hit the tape. There's all the frustration you need to know right there, unfortunately, for a great player and a good man. Just can't quite get his game centered in today.
Well, and I've said this before, but pickleball is really tough. If you're seeing a lot of balls that day, it's probably one of the toughest mental sports that I've played. It's way tougher than tennis, in my opinion, just because of the fact that you're seeing so many slow balls. I mean, and to win a point, you got to hit 30 shots sometimes, and that can be a little bit overwhelming if you're not playing well.
And here's bronze medal point for Callan, Dawson, and Chuck Taylor. Ooh. It did take them 5 chances to win game number 1, so we'll see what happens here. Now they have a very nice cushion, but you'd like to get out the door right here. Boy, the lob serves are...
2 missed thirds.
Okay, so all they had to do was get a return in, and they stopped it. So stranger things have happened. Collin Johns himself came back from being down 10-0 in the third and won a match. But the body language and the incredulous looks don't tell me that. It would be shocking, but they're fully capable.
Crazier things have happened. Okay, there we go.
Unwind the stack, big drive. That's what it's going to take. I mean, both of them should just be hammering forehands into the open court if they're going to keep unwinding.
Yep, there you go. Good call, Dave. You don't commentate for nothing, do you?
Exactly. Let's go. Seen a few points in my day.
The unwinding the stack is just so tough nowadays with people's serves and drives getting bigger. Nice reset.
And Taylor's ball was definitely going deep, and look at Pat Smith go for the Electrum sandwich there. Full bite out of that.
I can tell you, I was just at that point the other day. It never means anything good.
No, if you are chewing and gnawing on your paddle, nothing great. Just you weren't giving it a little affection there by
Life
any.
isn't grand at the moment.
Bronze medal point number 3. They get the third in this time. Oh, and Chuck Taylor saw an opening, but
good finish. I like how Collin was aggressive on those high fours. You know, you got to be.
Go. Okay. Bronze point number 4.
Changing the formation here.
Oh, and it's lob time. And
oh,
it
and
goes
he misses
deep.
it. Yeah, you were right. Few chances gone away, and now, like, I mean, if I'm Pat and Collin, I gotta fire up a little bit.
Yeah.
They're clearly giving you a few. You can work your way back into this one.
For sure now.
Just look for Pat to start getting in the rhythm as they keep targeting him with this forehand to forehand. I know he was messing up. Oh gosh.
Just missed the ATP.
A few of those. He's got him.
That's what you want, because Chuck is cutting it, so that slice is going to skip and slide out wider, and that's what you want on that. Oh, and Taylor.
Unlucky there.
Yeah. It's not an easy ball to be on your forehand and get to a backhand and hit a winner, but again, the Johns and Smiths, they're barely holding on to their paddles because they just can't believe it. But It took 5 in game 1. This is the 5th game point here. And bronze medal point. And it's going to take 6.
Jeez. Taylor can't even believe it. I mean, as we said, they've been so steady this whole match, and kind of the closing is the hardest job, you know? There's a lot to be said for closing. Not everyone can do it great.
And not even close on that, and it is going to take 7. And if Johns and Smith can just find any energy to prop them both up, it is there.
Yeah, just keep grinding away at the scoreboard. They keep having chances. Good reset. Oh, look at that by Collin. There you go.
And now the lead is 4 on a 1. Oh no.
So rare too. Yeah, you
I mean,
can see with the body language, he's not too happy about it.
Just can't believe it. Okay, second try. And that's the, I mean, that's the unwind the stack.
It looks like Callan kind of forgot. Here we go, here's the call again. They're gonna do it again.
They are, and then the lead is 3. My goodness.
A little reminiscent of game 1.
And John speeds it up, and folks, it is 8-10.
It's a good job by Collin. I love to see it. He's got to take those bounces that are up at the apex and go for it right now.
And there's still a better return there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be able to get that one down.
So the high third kills the rally, but my goodness, folks.
Good offensive timeout.
Yes.
I love to see this.
So this is going to be try number 7. We're going to keep it right here. We're going to keep it right here. So what would you be saying in this situation, Leia? You've had 6 chances to clinch a bronze. You call timeout on yourself. What are you saying to your partner right here?
So right now, Chuck kind of went for a few wild drives.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, drop. Let's get up there. Let's make them hit a winner. What about you, Dave?
Yeah, I think it's what is our best, whatever our pattern, whoever we want to take a third, where are we going to put the ball, and then what do we want off of that? And if we want to get in cross-court dinks with Pat, then let's get in it, and then let's talk about Callan. I want you to pinch middle, whatever that combination is. Like this is, you don't run plays very often in pickleball. You have to right here if you call timeout on offense.
Yeah.
We'll see what their best is, because this is it. 7th chance at a bronze medal. They go with the high flip serve to and Chuck Taylor.
He just can't even believe it.
Bronze.
A little bit tight.
2 8s on the board, and there are 8 on my score sheet. This is the 8th bronze medal point opportunity.
That one's short as well.
Oh my goodness, and they called timeout to get themselves squared away. And the energy on the other side isn't like amazing that that happened.
They were wanting to give it to you there for a second. So let's see what they can do. Big for Pat to make a third.
That's a great third too on the backhand. And Chuck Taylor.
That's a good spot.
Trying to find something to get him fired up. Like it's this tight bowl right now. Oh my. And they have crawled all the way back within 1. Again, remember, this is just game 2, okay? So.
I'm just a little bit in shock.
Oh no.
Way too, I mean, you got to give Chuck credit for that one.
Unbelievable.
Look how hard it is to stick with that.
And he's dead, though, on that drive because that ball was punished.
That was coming.
And it is going to take a 9th opportunity here.
All right, let's see if it's lucky number 9. They've changed their formations a few times. Okay. And it's over.
Oh, no. Oh, now so safe.
Who's going to be the one?
It is Pat Smith.
So he's missed that a few times. That one he stayed
Just
down on and
stayed
finished.
down, and this is bronze point chance 10.
Dave, they just want to give us extra pickleball.
Boy, do they ever. Oh, my, the spin. Dawson handles it. Oh, Taylor had a chance to crack one, chose not to.
Now you can feel the tension.
Oh.
A little middle confusion.
Nothing on any of these dinks, nothing. Oh my, this is like
Who's gonna pull it
beginner
now?
dinking. So nervous. Oh, the lob.
It's in.
And it's out.
Oh
my
goodness. Dave, I can't believe what I'm seeing here.
I can't either.
All right, let's see. That Collin's looking like he sees a little more light in his eyes now. You got to make that.
But the fifth can't be made, and this return would have to go to Pat Smith if I'm Chuck.
Yeah, I like to see Collin kind of come over.
Huge drive.
Nice reset.
And they get out of it.
With a little bit of a skitter.
A little skitter off the line. I've never had, I don't remember seeing 11 on my scoreboard for the amount of opportunities to close it out. 11th bronze medal point.
That's amazing.
So safe.
Is the lob coming, or is it going to be a pop-up? I don't think anyone's going to go off the bounce.
No. There it is.
Yep, the lob.
That one's in. Oh, that might be in. That is in.
No
What
way.
a get from Pat. And
Oh, it was a good move. It just was a little too low. Oh, I think he was worried about where his foot was, you know? When you're jumping like that.
What a get by Pat
I
Smith.
cannot believe that went in.
Skies it, and we are at bronze medal point number 12.
No way.
Oh, that barely skidded over. Oh, no way.
I mean,
missed dink. Here's the sky ball that stayed in from Pat Smith, and we're at 9-10-1.
Amazing. Dave, what are your words for what
I
for
have
what's
none.
going on?
I have none. Stunned. My one word is stunned.
We have Team Utah in the back trying to get them going. Go.
And another one off the tape. Collin
You just
and
can't believe
Pat
it.
just like, and they're just sitting up there, a filet mignon being delivered to your table. And
Yeah,
and
that one he didn't have to move for.
I mean, Pat and Collin think they're playing with house money right now, but still. And that goes deep.
He's on it. He's on it.
So maybe they can score a point when they're not playing for a bronze medal here at 10-10.
Okay, so now they're putting Callan to the left, which was, you know, how they had it, and Callan's missed a few backhand dinks because Chuck hasn't come over and taken the middle. So let's see what they do.
Just so, oh my gosh, what is happening?
What B? I think, yeah, the lob has worked so well. that in a tight time you kind of want to go to it, but they've gone to the well a little bit too much
Chuck
right
who
now.
Hasn't hit a lob all day.
Yeah, I know.
What is happening?
That shows a little bit of nerves.
One of the craziest games I've ever watched, and we're at 10s here in game 2.
Collin and Pat have been as steady as can be when in this position.
And they finally score on a Chuck Taylor.
Look at them
beautiful ATP.
Nice.
Would you believe game point 13?
If it's not lucky number 13, I just don't think it's coming back.
Big serve.
That's a big serve. There you go, up and over.
Oh my, Colin
counter.
Johns.
And Chuck goes
Chuck
for it.
Taylor ends it with an attack and tags Pat Smith on their 13th bronze medal point, but their first one at 11-10.
That was a great match. I mean, it got exciting at the end. It proves that closing is tough. It's the toughest part in pickleball. Once the momentum picks up, it's hard to ignore it.
And your opponent has to be playing just well enough not to give it to you. Unbelievable. 13 chances. It took that 13th one, and the bronze medal is earned by that man, Chuck Taylor, and Callan Dawson. Unbelievable. We'll be back. We'll talk to the winners after this.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
welcome everyone back to center court here at the PPA Invisalign Open. Guys, Callan, Dawson, Chuck Taylor, guys, congratulations on the bronze medal. That was an incredible match. They almost worked their way back into it, bringing it back to 10-10. How did you finally close out game 2?
I mean, just honestly stuck to the game plan, tried to be a little more patient as they started slowly creeping up. Even if me and Chuck probably don't want to admit it, probably started to press a little bit, got a little tight, tried to lob or be a little too aggressive with the dink. So we just had to buckle down and go back to trying to be patient and grind it out.
Well, I did see you guys switch sides at the end there, right?
Yes, I mean, we were switching sides, not so much because one of us plays better on either side. We just kind of wanted to mix up the look a little bit, try to make it not get too stale.
You can echo that as well on your side. And what about that loopy serve that I saw you throwing in the end of game 2?
Yeah, you know, that was a tip from Callan. He wanted me to throw in the lob serve, you know, just a little mix up. And you know, we wanted to keep it close for the fans, you know, so really.
This is all for the fans.
No, 100%, but they played great. They did.
Well, guys, it's your first time partnering together. It's your first medal at a PPA tournament. Big congratulations for that. How's it feel to be out here in North Carolina with this crowd behind you?
Yeah, North Carolina's been awesome. The crowd's awesome. You know, I'm just grateful for like my family back home letting me come out here and do this, and you know, my sponsors, Spry and Yola Pickleball, they're great. And playing with Callan, we wanted to get the first all-Korean duo, so that was awesome to get it done today.
Oh wow, you're both part Korean.
Yes, ma'am.
Anything to add to that, to echo that?
Yeah, I mean, this was an awesome tournament, awesome states, beautiful out here. Fans were awesome, and just had a great time.
All right, guys, congratulations. That was so fun to watch. Dave, back over to you.
I can only imagine what the families at home were going through as game point after game point is not being cashed, but they get it done on try 13, and they go home with a well-earned bronze medal. Callan, Dawson, Chuck Taylor. We got one more match for you. It's a women's bronze, and it's a rematch from earlier. We'll talk about that when we come back right after this.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
All right, folks, welcome back. Last match of the day on men and women's doubles day, and what a day it has been. Last match is a women's doubles bronze medal match, and this is a rematch of a match we had on this court several hours ago. So Jessie Irvin and Yana Grechkina lost to Megan Sheehan Dazan and Elise Jones 11-4, 11-7. So Dazan and Jones took the first one. It's hard to beat the same team twice on the same day. We'll see if they are capable. Let's play pickleball. It's a little off balance there for Grechkina. And if strategy holds, they will be going behind Jessie and forcing Grechkina to dink cross court, driving the big ball from Dazan, and Grechkina just sitting there and pounces on that beautiful, beautiful counter by Yana there. Missed return. Nice rip by Grechkina down the line, and has 2 beautiful winners to her name already. There's Grechkina settling in, forcing a mistake. Oh. Oh. Elise Jones. What a, are you kidding me on the get, but you didn't get her feet all the way out, and you hate to call a foot fault after that effort, but what a, just never, ever gives up. Lefty on the ground again. I mean, Elise Jones checking out all the extremities. I mean, we're only 4 points on the board in, and she's been on the deck twice. Just the effort is unbelievable. Checking her hand, I'm sure. Just getting across this court twice already, once in the Superwoman fashion as she flew into the kitchen. This is like the umpire dusting off the plate after the catcher gets tagged there. Tie that shoe. Seeing a little more aggressiveness from Irvin so far. And it's there again. That's a role she'll have to play to win this battle. Doing a missed return. And Grechkina has consistently in this match so far been able to get that forehand up and use that as a counter, sort of a mini scorpion, not perfectly above, but impressive start here for Grechkina and Irvin. Oh my. I mean, just blistering power from Irvin right there. And they are on fire. We'll be right back. Irvin, Grechkina bringing all the heat. I don't know that Megan Dazan wanted to see that in slow-mo, but the truck had it ready. We'll be right back. right, we are back, and it's the firepower of Grechkina and Irvin that has raced them out to a 7-1 lead. And again, Irvin reaching in, finishing. Elise Jones likes to hold the two-handed backhand, caught her on the other shoulder. And Irvin and Grechkina again win a point that looked a lot like the match earlier today, and Grechkina is so excited she about tore the fingers off Irvin on the point before the timeout. So came in hot there and remembered to slow down, but that's the only thing that's not working for these two right now. There's a nice angle from Elise Jones as they switch sides and put her on the left. Ooh, Irvin was there and got beat with that angle before. Slid to that spot on the court, was ready for it, but really impressed with Grechkina so far. And Irvin is bringing an extra dose of pop. Some yelling and screaming ATPY around the post with the yell. Beautiful. Best in the women's game at the ATP is Jessie Irvin. That's what Dawson did very effectively in the first matchup earlier today of these two teams. Oh my, just clank some paddles and hit a winner. So they like Irvin cross from Dawson, meaning Grechkina dinking with Jones. If I'm them, though, I'd just like Jessie just on the left side, but we'll see. That stays in. Jessie did just take over the middle, and good job by Grechkina of finishing. So that's got to be all pace all the time here. And a ball off the tape, and my goodness. Irvin and Grechkina, who fought their way all the way back through the back draw, come smoking out of the gate here and win game 1 11-2. We'll be right back.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go! For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There we go.
All right, welcome back. Very impressive game one from Irvin and Grechkina. Can Dazan and Jones find what worked so well when they won in 2 straight games earlier against this duo? And a lot of passion from Irvin. Look at the movement and look at that big swat of a overhead. So what's the difference from earlier? A lot steadier Grechkina and a lot more power from that woman right there. And you want Dazan and Jones are like, what lineup do we want here? They're going back to their typical arrangement with Dazan on the left. And we are ignoring a paddle tap there as Jones goes streaking back to return. And Jesse Irvin is taking over this match with a great complimentary roll by Grechkina, who is putting balls away when they're on her paddle too, but this is a definite Jesse Irvin than we saw earlier today. Nice job defending the pace from Irvin there by Dazan and Jones. Even Irvin smiled at that one. That was a massive swing in the transition area, a foot or two from the kitchen. Great block there, and Dazan and Jones looking for some momentum. SNS there, sorry, not sorry, here in the bronze medal match.
1-3-2.
And Grechkina on point so far here in the bronze medal match. Dazan and Jones need to get the ball on the ground and grind. Wordle of the day, grind.
Second serve. You have one.
Making sure they get their alignment right here.
3-1-2. Side out. 3-1.
Great hustle. And look where Dawson put that ball. And then rolls a beauty. There's the Megan Dawson highlight reel there. Really nice combination.
2-3-1. Second serve.
Gonna drive it. It's got to be lower than that. Grechkina gets on top of the ball and smokes it down.
2-3-2.
So when you try and take a big cut of that drop like that, it's a tough ball to control for Grechkina, and we're tied up. That's Grechkina, who we hear from with some audio. The ball bounces. That's what Jones and Dawson want. Again, a little off balance there. GRIND is what the Utah ladies are going to have to do. Jones just misses it wide. It's kind enough to fix that Selkirk TV, where you may be watching this match right now. Selkirk TV advertising right there. Got the Regal paddle line coming out. Great job by Grechkina there. You can show the maturation of her game. She hasn't played this level too long. And Grechkina settles in, makes all the dinks, and then rips a two-handed winner and gets the full back bend celebration. Couldn't come up with that reset, so Dawson and Jones get the ball back down 2. What a great return from Irvin to, when you're unstacking, lob it deep in the corner, gives yourself plenty of time and doesn't put you at risk. Perfect return. Okay. Ball off the tape helps out Dawson and Jones. They're not going to apologize for that. Dawson does such a nice job of bending down and getting that ball into a safe place. And Grechkina hangs in there, is getting more confident, rolling those dinks over there, and sets up her partner. Great point there by all ladies. Irvin didn't hit a lot of balls, but hit the last ball. And that middle dinks one I'd like to see Irvin take, just too hard on the backhand there, and Irvin's pinching middle. 55 in game 2. And there's a timeout. So Dawson and Jones have come back, and they take the lead, and they are grinding here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. 3rd one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dawson and Jones have the lead. Timeout called by Grechkina and Irvin.
6-5-2.
And Irvin reaches in and smokes a ball back cross court and across the body of Jones. So timeout stops the run for Jones and Dawson, but they get the lead. Irvin was looking for something to hunt. Didn't get it, and then got caught in between. And a little pseudo scorpion action from Elise Jones, putting the paddle up in front of her body and heading down on the forehand. Ball just stays in. Great reply by Dawson there. Seven, 5. Good job by Grechkina. What a dig by Elise Jones there on an ATP she knew was coming. Grechkina got to the right place, just bigger swing than she needed on the ball after the ATP defense. Oh, Dawson gets on the pogo stick. Can't believe it. Thought about the two-hander. Thought about ripping it and then went in between and caught halfway up the net. So this is the formula that won them the first meeting earlier today in the first round of this tournament. This match was all about patience and going behind Irvin. The longer the point, the better for Dawson and Jones, and that is what has come to play after the onslaught in game one, which was all Irvin and Grechkina. Little slider there. Grechkina going for a lot when you are on full sprint and full swing. That's tough to handle a big drive like that. 2 points from a game three. Beautiful reset by Dawson there. So they get to 9. Both paddles were there. Both paddles made contact. That time it doesn't go their way. Nice ball from Elise Jones. Roll at the left foot of Grechkina. Tough to pick that off the bounce on the backhand. And the quality of their returns has improved so that they're not getting big thirds driven at them. Really smart. Quick strategery. Dawson finishes. Timeout. Grechkina and Irvin. We've got a point for game three coming up. We'll be right back.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown
All right, welcome back. Dawson and Jones have decided to grind, and it is working. Lost game 1, and we're down a bit at the beginning of game 2, and then they have found the rhythm, the strategy, and this is a point to force game number 3. Try number 2 coming up.
10-6-2.
Ooh, Irvin sped it up. It was defended. So 2 chances to get to game 3 are thwarted. Oh my. Sorry, not sorry in a big way from Elise Jones there. Ball's bouncing off the tape all over the place. What a get by Dawson. Dawson is everywhere right now. Tall frame, reaching. That's impressive pickleball right there. 3rd chance to force game 3.
10-6-1.
And this will be try number 4.
10-6-2.
What is it about closing games in these bronze medal matches today? Great hands by Grechkina. And Elise Jones just kept rolling the ball deeper and deeper. Grechkina got out of the way, but that ball clearly in, and we will play a 3rd game. We'll switch sides at 6. Who is going to take the bronze medal home? We'll find out after this.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile.
All right, we are back. Game 3, bronze medal match. This is the last game of the day.
0-0-2.
Dawson and Jones found their rhythm in game 2. Grechkina leaves the first third of this game short.
0-0-1.
Irvin sails one deep there. Got a ball to crack just a little behind her. Nice ball by Grechkina, finding a bigger angle than the one that came at her.
1-0-2.
And a beautiful Ernie by Grechkina. Read it. Feet were perfect. Well done. And the thirds are not off to a good start for Irvin and Grechkina.
0-1-2.
Oh my. Irvin got the best thing she could have ever dreamed of there, just sitting there, but ropes it off the tape and it slides wide. Big two-hander by Dawson sails well deep, so everyone trying to settle in here.
1-0-2.
Grechkina goes for just a little too much on that cross-court dink.
2-0-2.
They're going to keep making her play, that being Grechkina. Oh my. Dawson undeterred by the great dig by Grechkina. Three zip here in game 3 of the bronze medal match. Right on the line on the drop. Oh my. And Elise Jones goes for the ATP, gets it, and they are up 4-0. Timeout called by Grechkina and Irvin. We'll be right back.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
Gretzkina went for the Ernie again, but it was so tight to the net that she couldn't get a lot on it. Irvin tried to fill in, unable to. They would love to switch at 6-0. Oh my. Once again, Elise Jones, are you kidding me? She's on the ground and putting the ball back in play. In fact, Irvin and Gretzkina were in the middle of a paddle tap. That's what Elise Jones, heart and soul, does for pickleball right there.
0-5-2.
Yeah, Irvin couldn't quite reach it, wanted to get involved in that, and just placement over power from Jones.
0-1.
And Jones and Dawson will switch with a 6-0 lead. So we will take a brief timeout ourselves, but it's Dawson and Jones, the 5 seed, hoping to repeat the win from earlier today and claim a bronze medal.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parentel. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we're back. We've switched sides. Dawson, Jones, up 6-0 here in game 3, trying to grab that bronze medal, and they are on a 1. Oh, and Dawson has one of the quickest players in the sport next to her. Did not need to go over there. And Irvin tried to get involved, and Dawson finds that open space again. And they are up 7-0.
7-0-2.
Oh, the HTP in a hurry over there. Gretzkina with a big roll. That's when Jones wants to let slide even farther wide because of how high she hit that. She would have had room. Easier said than done on the run, though. And Gretzkina unable to get her feet under her to defend that, so No harm done. Let's see if Irvin can get them going. Great job by Grechkina there, and they're on the board. Love to see Grechkina take that straight ahead instead of cross court. Takes a little bit of time away. Nice job by Jones of being ready. And Jones steps in and rips the two-hander on the outside of Irvin. And Grechkina and Irvin narrowly escaped a incorrect receiver there. Dazan knows that ripping it at Irvin, not the right choice. They drop it to Grechkina, inquiring if they have a timeout left. They do by my board, and they do by our referee's board. So I am hopeful our referee gets the score right when we come back. It should be 9-1-2. I think Elise Jones is checking that. We'll have that when we come back.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we are back. 9-1-2. Grechkina and Irvin are out of timeouts. Dazan goes for the big swing and finds the net. What a get by Jones there. And there's Grechkina moving. Makes Dazan move or dink a little bit, so effective there. Big hole to climb out of, but you got to get one at a time. Heavy two-handed backhand drive. Some great D in the middle of that point from Irvin and Grechkina, but unable to get the last one in. That's a great forehand by Grechkina down the line. Great power and finish by Dawson and Jones, and they have another chance to pull within 1 point of a bronze medal at 9-3 here.
9-3-1.
And that ball is right on the line from Grechkina. Beautifully struck. Oh, what a drive by Dawson, and it is bronze medal point for Dawson and Jones. And that return goes deep, and it is Jones and Dawson who take this bronze medal home, and it's going back to Utah. Congrats to them. We'll come right back, talk to the winners, and close out this day right after this.
Today.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. One last time, I've got our last set of bronze medalists to introduce, Megan Dawson and Elise Jones. Guys, huge congratulations to you both. When you were down a game and 3-0 in the second game, how did you battle back?
Well, we both kind of looked at each other and were like, hey, we got to put the pedal to the metal, and we've got to beat them. They're not going to lay down and for us, so we've got to put the pressure on them.
Well, you guys are part of a big Utah crew, and Chuck Taylor also won a bronze today. That's a big news for you guys. But how awesome is it to have that crew behind you and be able to practice together home in Utah?
Oh, it's amazing. They're such good people, and they're always cheering us on, and we're cheering them on. So it's great to travel everywhere and like have a family, you know, pickleball family. So it's great.
Well, you guys just medaled for the first time, which is awesome. How much motivation does this give you both moving forward?
For us, like just that match with Callie and Lucy, like we know we're right there for Championship Sunday. Like we've just got to keep tweaking a few little things and game plans a little bit better, and we'll be more successful.
You're so close. Megan, anything to add to that?
Yeah, a ton of motivation, and it's great that I get to train with my best friend, and we both have the same goals. So we're looking forward to, continuing training and making this happen more often.
Well, we look forward to seeing much more of both of you guys. Dave, back over to you.
All right, thank you, Hannah. Congrats to Megan Dizon and Elise Jones. Hit the podium for the first time at the PPA, and what a day it's been. So many classic matches, so many battles, so many game points saved. So tomorrow's Championship Sunday, we've got a potential triple crown for Catherine Parenteau. She's going to play singles mixed with Riley Newman, and women's with Leah Jansen. And then she's going to play against Leah Jansen in singles. We're going to have a wild singles men's match with Ryan Sherry, the Sherbear, and Julian Arnold. That's going to be something to behold. Men's doubles, we've got Riley Newman and Matt Wright playing against Tyson McGuffin and Tyler Loong. Then they'll play against each other, Riley Newman with Catherine against Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright. And then the women's doubles final will be Catherine Parenteau and Leah Jansen against Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. Callie Smith, the mom's, going to be playing Championship Sunday on Mother's Day. This is what's up next, but moms, I hope you've been spoiled rotten all day on Saturday and you have the best brunch ever. What a day of pickleball here in the Queen City, just south of Charlotte in this beautiful lifetime. I'm Dave Fleming. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.